Hello, everybody. Let's see. Okay. So, I am just a few minutes late. Sorry about that. And sorry for the delays. I know that I scheduled originally tonight to be at 8 o'clock. And then I pushed it to 9, and then I pushed it to 10. I just got really... It wasn't really until I got home that my exhaustion from work, really kicked the hell out of me. So, I didn't want to be tired and drained, and I am talking like this while streaming. So, I wanted to be a little bit more energetic like I am right now, and be a little bit more enthused to play Soul Reaver before I jumped in. And, my roommates also made delicious dinner. So I knew that was going to make things a little bit heavy. I had some nice meatloaf and some corn and some potatoes, so I knew that was going to knock my ass out. So I do apologize for the delays, but I didn't cancel stream. Wanted to make sure that I was here. So we are about to jump straight into this. I did not want to start stream outside of Soul Reaver 2, so I booted it as soon as I hit record. Just hope that, okay, my webcam, you guys can see me wave. You guys can hear me on my mic. And let's see. You can see me move stuff with the controller on Soul Reaver. So let's get started. Let me just make sure that my stream title is correct. And then we will be on our way. Let's see. Beyond the Pillars. Yes. Alright, so let's just jump in. Woo! Alright. And my phone is better charged, so I can keep making sure that stream is working. Yep, can hear audio from my webcam and from the game at the same time. Alright, we're ready to go, guys. Cool. Let's just check in with Elder God. Let's see what Tony J... I probably did that wrong. Tony J, rest in peace. Let's see what he has to say.
The canyons beyond the pillars expose an ancient blasphemy. Having devoured Zephyr's soul, you may now gain entrance where your path was formerly blocked.
Yes. To beyond the pillars, young Raziel. My Soul Reaver. My angel of death. Hope you guys have been enjoying the streams so far. I know that the previous ones have been short. Tonight will definitely be longer. I have tomorrow off. So, even though I delayed stream to 10 o'clock, I will be streaming longer this time. Let's see. Let's go here. Whew. Oof. And thankfully I remember where I need to go. At the end of last stream when I was coming through here, I didn't quite remember. And we're just gonna skip these guys because at the end of last stream this is where we went, so to cut back on to trim the fat, to keep from doing too much of what I did last stream, we're gonna skip these guys. So, how far are we into this? 3 hours, not bad. Oh my god, I'm glad I took that. I'm glad I took that nap. I would be drained right now otherwise. Let's see. You know, lately I've been looking into what do you call it? Lately I've been looking into trying to, through like YouTube and Amazon, I've been looking how to do like a media server, you know. What is it called? Oh, this is how I get the aerials right.
Like a corpse in a shallow grave, corruption rises to the surface. Beyond these pillars, the defiled victim mutely screams.
Okay, this is what we heard
outrage.
last stream too. Okay, so she will repeat the same dialogue. She won't give like new ones every like few minutes or 20 minutes or anything like that. Okay. Well, that's okay, but I've been looking into it, you know, I've been looking, because it would be cool, like, if I could, let's see, where's the door, there we go, because I figured it'd be pretty cool if I could, like, own my Blu-ray movies, not just the physical ones, but, like, own them, like, you know, have them on my PC and stuff, but in order to do that, I have to get a optical drive, a Blu-ray one, so I can like bring my movies to my PC, and I have to get one of those like actual media servers, like was it Jellyfish, or I forget the other one starts with a P, and it's definitely not like cheap to get into the whole media server thing. But I do think that it's worth it just to, you know, preserve the movies that I have, to make sure that I always have them to watch. It's something that I definitely got to research a little bit more into. Like, I got to make sure, I think that, like, Jellyfish and the other one, I think they have, like, a lifetime subscription where you pay once and that's it. And then they're, on Amazon, they have the, I'll let the cutscene play out, but, or I'll pause it. On Amazon, they have the, the hard drive docks where you can, like, store multiple hard drives. So, I think that would be kind of cool to get into. Ah, it didn't play the cutscene. That's weird. I figured it would replay the cutscene again, since even though I saved the game here, I got booted back to Elder God. That it would sort of reset the progress, because like I was able, like with Ariel, that replayed the same dialogue, and same thing with, well, it makes sense with the Elder God, because he's your current object. This is your current objective, so it wouldn't make sense not to. Before I go through there, I wonder if there's actual legible dialogue, or not dialogue, writing here. Obviously, it doesn't look as clear. Yeah, I would have no idea what this says. Again, I wonder if this is something in Islam, something is in Islam or Hebrew or something, or Egyptian, or who knows. Okay, I'm sure there's a way up there. I know that's not my main way up. I would imagine I'd have to go through here. But this might be... My bad, hold on. Here we go. But this might also be the way up, so let me just check both ways first. Before I go into the Spectrum, let me see what leads through here. Oh, teleporter room. Nice! I wish I did this before I ended stream last night. If I knew there was a teleporter room, I would have gone through here before I ended it. Fuck! And I'll probably never need this teleporter room, but you never know. Alright, just make sure I got it activated. Cool. You know what? I can't be too upset with myself for that, because it's still always fun to go through the map in this world. Like I said, like the map in this game is so much more interconnected than something in Soul Reaver 2.
A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy you.
Get in my belly. I will say it is cool to see how much more pronounced the hole in Raziel's jaws and the HD graphics. Like, you actually get that detail. I still like the PlayStation 1 graphics from the original, or this might actually be lifted from the Dreamcast version. I'm not actually sure. I know in the Dreamcast version, at the very least, Raziel's character model is higher poly than PlayStation 1, but I don't know if every other character model is in the Dreamcast version is, or if there's any other differences between the two versions. Let's see what else is through here before I go back to the material realm. I always like seeing what the difference is, just in case I can't. Oh, okay, it's just a door. Woo! Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going after Rahab. I can't push it yet. I don't have the strength to push larger objects.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber. I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
Malkiah, Malik, Zephon. Rahab, Dumah.
These crypts, defiled caskets of Seraphim saints, bearing my brothers' names, and my own. The irony of Kain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were a Seraphim, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Kain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
What a way to find out. I mean, I guess it really is better to just have, we have the little spiral here, just like with, your health bar. Whee! It really is just better to have the Band-Aid ripped off, but still, what a way to, like, find out. Because in the beginning of the game, remember, Raziel is, like, when he's in the Abyss, right after he lands, and the Elder God is like, you are chosen, or you are worthy, Raziel. You know, Raziel's just like, I am destroyed, you know. What pitiful form have I inhabited here? You know, death would be what would he say? Death would be a release compared to this. And when Raziel basically finds out that he already knew that he was human, but that not only was he human, but he was a Seraphan. He, in his original life, stood for everything that, as a vampire, he was against. You know, Seraphans hunted vampires. They were on a holy crusade against them. So you essentially find out that not only did you used to be human, and then you died, and then you were turned into a vampire, and now you go from being a vampire to essentially a wraith. You know, I mean, you still have a hunger, but for souls instead of blood. So not only has your physical body, your physical form, been changed and in some ways defiled, or what do you call it? Well, for Raziel, because he had actual fingers, and now he has like claws, been stripped away of, and you know, been defiled of, because he didn't really have a choice in becoming a vampire or a wraith. His agency was taken from him twice in that, and also his honor was taken from him by Kain. You know, having his wings ripped off like that and being betrayed by his comrades. But then you find out that, oh shit, I used to belong to this other brotherhood previously in my original, and I love that we can pause, because I don't think you could pause in the original, that you used to belong to this holy brotherhood of, I guess you would call, knights in your original life, and everything that you ever stood for, everything that you believed, everything that you held dear has been not only ripped from you, but it's been distorted, and it's been changed in this very twisted way to where essentially Kain, who was and would have been your enemy, because I don't think Kain was a vampire when Raziel was alive. I think that I would imagine Kain had been... I actually don't know what the timeline is between human Raziel and human Kain, but essentially they would have been enemies had they met if Raziel was still human and alive while Kain was a vampire. That before you had even met Kain, he had already, like, this is essentially his second time taking your honor and your dignity from you, and taking you and twisting you into being his lieutenant and his right hand, and being his faithful sword and his shield to redirect you against the very people that you had once called your brothers. It's pretty fucked up.
Heretic, you shall not pass.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog. Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Kain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
Ah, fuck you, buddy. It's something that, like, obviously is touched upon in Soul Reaver 1. Ah, shit. It's something that's touched on in Soul Reaver 1. Obviously, you see him with him discovering the tombs of his former, and it's kind of twisted because, you know, Rahab and Micaiah and so on and so forth were like your brethren, and they They fought alongside you both in your original life and in your afterlife, but they didn't hesitate to cast you into the abyss, to throw you away, despite that they...
Relic has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space. As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
I wonder what I will be focusing on. Yeah, it's touched upon. You know, I don't think it's ever really talked about too much further in Soul Reaver 2 because while in Soul Reaver 2, Raziel still has. I'm sorry. I'm really I'm really moving this around. I'm sure that's distracting, but I'm just trying to get this to a point where I really want it. Okay. Raziel still has his anger and his hatred towards Kain. He's still bitter about what Kain did to him. Ooh, I don't think I hit him. That was bad aim. There we go. Now we can get the drop on him. But the scope of Soul Reaver 2 and the ambitions of their storytelling, and essentially as Raziel goes through Soul Reaver 2, like the things that he finds important and the things that he wants to learn becomes grander, that his dispute with Kain, while it's still there, it's no longer his main focus. Making sure I'm not missing anything. There's nothing above, right? Oh, well, there is, but we're eventually going to go up. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't even reach that. And while it's obviously mentioned here in Soul Reaver 1, you know, he finds the tombs of Rahab and Melchiah and so on and so forth. I don't believe it's talked about it that much more in this game. I think it's they mostly focus on Raziel's hatred of Kain in terms of Kain disposing of Raziel now that he no longer finds him useful, and throwing him into the abyss and making him suffer, being tossed around in essentially what is acid, what is something that is an acidic touch to him, dissolving his body and malforming and disforming it for like hundreds of years. Which, I mean, if you suffered that kind of pain for like hundreds of years, you'd be a little salty too. You'd be like, I am doing unspeakable things to Kain. I am making him suffer as much as he possibly can before this motherfucker, you know, goes into his second afterlife. I am doing. He will not escape unharmed. You know, Raziel's hatred of Kain in Soul Reaver 1 is completely understandable. Honestly, I'd find it more understandable than anything. Like, Raziel's a very honorable person, and in some ways he can be sometimes his anger and his sense of justice can make him very blind sometimes to the bigger picture, which can kind of make him a little easy to manipulate sometimes. So, you know, and sometimes he loses sight of like what's kind of important. But he's always someone that's trying to do the right thing. He's always the person that is trying to do the thing that he believes is right, which is a, you know, good thing. But when it comes to him hating Kain for what happened at the beginning of this game, it's fully justifiable. You know, I don't think any one of us would say, you know, I think you can kind of get over it, Raziel. you know. I mean, come on, you, instead of, like, you know, sucking blood, you suck souls, which is actually kind of a little bit more metal. Like, you should kind of be a little bit more appreciative. I don't think any one of us would say that. Or at least I would hope not. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's definitely, I remember, that's the way I have to go forward. This is, I think, for another health emblem. Or shard emblem. And I remember on stream doing it originally. What the fuck is that? I'm guessing that's a Seraphim priestess. Or warrior, I don't know. I didn't want to get locked on since there's like 2 of them. I wanted to make sure I... There we go. There we go. Oh my... Or not. And there's nothing else here in the spectral realm. I don't know what... I thought there was like a health emblem or something in here, but I guess not. But I know which way actually... Okay. Since you hit me like you're going down, sorry, you're not... There you go. There you go. I almost died there. That would have been like my first actual death of the game, because technically the first one, me going into the material realm, or into the spectral realm, does not count. Okay. I don't think I can push that. Yeah, I think I have to be in the material realm. Because there's no heft, there's no... Aw, seriously, you bitch. Aw, you bitch, you are straight up where I came from. That is some cheap shit, man. That was some cheap ass shit, bro. Considering how easy this game is and how easy it is to not die, it's not like, oh my god, this isn't Dark Souls, but still. That was some cheap ass shit. And again, especially considering all it takes is one hit. I'm hoping. No, I missed. I missed. I was hoping I knew where the spikes were, but no. Okay, I see where the spikes are at. I just need to land him there. Throw. No! Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Ah, fuck you. I'm gonna get thrown. I'm just... Yep. Alright, let me just shoot these guys. Nope. Gotta be careful, otherwise they'll... Yep. I lost my Reaver anyway. poop. Yes! Okay, well... I've killed one of them, so hopefully it stays that way. So I just gotta deal with one of them. As long as they don't keep respawning, I should be fine. There we go. Woo! Okay, I have that as pushed back as I possibly can. I think I just have to go into the spirit realm now. And then I should be good. I think when I streamed the original Soul Reaver 1 last time, I think that took me 20 to 30 minutes to figure out. Which, majorly embarrassing. Majorly embarrassing. Yes. Ha ha ha. And I know this goes to my main objective. Where does this go? I forget. I think this... Okay, I can jump back up from here. I can jump back up from here. Just making sure I don't fuck myself so I don't, like, I can't make my way back. Uh-huh. Now we're under sea. I know this is not the main objective, but just wanted to see where this leads, because despite the fact that I only played this game a few months ago and I've played this game like 2 or 3 times, this probably being like the 3rd or 4th time, it's easy to forget like where everything connects, because everything is kind of the same color palette of black and gray and the same kind of desolate environments, which is honestly not a knock against the game. The game wouldn't really work if it was this very colorful, you know, colorful palette of like happy yellows and pinks and greens, and I mean there are greens here, but you know what I mean. It does need to be the color palette does need to be like muted and kind of depressing, and because this is a destroyed, decayed world that we are traversing through, so it wouldn't make sense to go through here otherwise. Yeah, I have to... There we go. The confusing part is going to be the layout in Rahab's mansion. Or, not mansion, but his lair. It's all about when it comes to swimming. That's the one thing that I really hope in the remaster, that the controls are a bit more modern. Because that was something that I've always struggled with. Yeah, let's see, we've killed. Shit, what was it? I'm trying to remember.
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
Yeah, we've killed Malkai and we've killed Zephon, so now we're on Rahab. So yeah, this is our third brother that we're hunting down. So as far as us killing our brothers, we're halfway through there. Woo. I just barely made it. I do like that they give you the mercy of your pinky toes can touch the water, but you won't dissolve into the water. You're fine. Because otherwise, this section would have been immensely frustrating. Yes. Okay, good. I was aiming. I did go into look mode, but then when either his beam hit me or I hit his beam, but either way, it knocked me out of being able to zoom in. See if I can knock him. Yes, thank you. And I should have just used this. There we go. Now that I have the ability to like push with kinetic energy, it's going to be easier to throw vampires onto the spikes. Which I honestly didn't even think of. That would have made that previous section so much easier, but I didn't even think to do that. Sometimes you find things out by accident when you play video games. You're like, oh yeah, that actually would have been way better to do. Okay, I came through here. And I believe this was the dead end, yes. And then that leads to the door. And I think I have to go through the door because this leads here. I don't think you can do anything here, but I still want to go through here anyway. I know there's a portal real quick to get me back into the material realm, so it's not anything. Yeah, I have to get over my whole thingamathing to do this. Now the dead end leads to the conduit back, I believe. Yep. Music in Soul Reaver 1 is very choir heavy, like choir drum heavy, a little bit There's some strings here and there, nothing too heavy. Or at least not heavy metal, I should say. Can I make it? I think I should be able to make it. Ooh. And you know, this is something that, while it's more primitive, I do miss out of the 3D platformers. No! The 3D platformers of, like, the Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1 era. When it came to 3D platforming, of, like, genuinely not knowing, like, am I not going to make this jump? Am I either going to die, or am I going to have to backtrack because I misjudged, or I jumped too soon, or something? Of, like, these platform games. You still get that with indie games nowadays, and I think we're starting to get back to this style of game. Like, what is it we have? I mean, these are not platformers, but we still have games like Ninja Gaiden Black 2 that just came out, that Ghost came out. Or what I mean is, it got Ghost released is what I mean. And Ninja Gaiden 4, which is being released, and Phantom Blade, like these, like, games that, like, character action games for a while now have been Souls-like games. There's nothing wrong with Souls games. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Woo! Ooh! 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 But man, I miss character action games that were... Ooh. I miss character action games that were more like this. They were more like Devil May Cry. They were more like God of War. I'm not saying you can't have... Oh, that's right, he's... You good, bro? Are you okay? You're... At first I thought he was moving up a little bit, but now he's not. He's... Okay. Alright, I don't... I don't know if that push, like, knocked away your... shifted your brain in a certain way, but, I'm okay. I'm okay. But yeah, I miss character action games that were more like that, like Devil May Cry, God of War, Legacy of Kain, Prince of Persia, that style of. And it's good to see that we're getting more of those kinds of games. I don't think every game, mind you, I don't think every game should be like Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden or anything like that. I do still think that we should have our Sekiros and our Elder Scrolls and, Soulsborne games and so on and so forth. But, having the diversity of, like, character action games where... Can I get him before my mental energy goes away? But having the diversity in character action games where you're getting something other than everything being a roguelike or a Soulsborne or everything being a God of War, that makes things genuinely more interesting, I think. Because how many games have copied Dark Souls or any of the games that Miyazaki made? Like, if you're watching the stream and you've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, what have you. Like, there's something to those games that, while obviously other people worked on it, it wasn't just Miyazaki, no one person, unless you're an indie team and you're legit just one guy. There's no way to make a game like a Dark Souls or a Sekiro with just one person. Like, you need a team, but still, like, Miyazaki has a certain vision, he has a certain directorial vision that this is what he cares about within the gaming landscape. This is what he thinks that, you know, is lacking and could be done better. This is what he cares about, so on and so forth. There's a certain DNA to a Miyazaki, you know, Dark Souls team kind of game compared to a game that is a Souls-like that is made by a different development team, that even if you like those other Souls games, and I'm sure you will if you're a Souls fan and you're itching like, while I'm waiting for the next Miyazaki game, I gotta play something else. I'm sure none of those games, unless they just really hit something for you, that while you like Miyazaki games, that like, maybe this could be done better. You know, there's nothing quite like a game made by the Dark Souls team, by Miyazaki. And same thing by, you know, Santa Monica, by Crystal Dynamics, by Capcom. There's no game out there that's quite made like a Devil May Cry game. There's made quite like a God of War game, or a Legacy of Kain Defiance. So while it can be fun to play games that are inspired by said games, this will just loop me back to the beginning, and I'll have to backtrack. So now I missed a conduit somewhere. Yeah, because I remember doing that on stream too. I'm not gonna do that again. But while it can be fun to play again, at some point everything's influenced by something. God of War is not original. Devil May Cry is not original. It is hard to come up with any kind of concept that's original. You know, what is it? Hideki Kamiya came up with Devil May Cry, the concept playing 2D arcade beat 'em up games, and then just took what he liked of that concept and put his own spin in there, while his team was working on a Resident Evil game, and they came upon a glitch that if you could like knock enemies in the air, and if you kept shooting them, they would just stay up in there. And they're like, oh, this actually seems like something that would be cool for a new idea. Wait, I think the conduit is above, actually. Hold on. You know, like if you play any of the Darksiders games, Darksiders 1 is very, very influenced by Zelda, and to an extent, you know, God of War, even though its combat system is way more simplistic. Dark Souls 2 is more of a, what do you call it, a Diablo, or, I don't even know, because I don't play Diablo. The games that Darksiders 2 is influenced by, I never played. And Darksiders 3 was obviously influenced by, like, the Souls games. While any one of those games are fun to play, and while Darksiders 3 is not my favorite in the series, I can still play it and enjoy it. Especially, like, after they gave you the update where you could play it more like a classic Darksiders game, like 1 or 2. No. What is going on? Okay, I have... Ooh, come on. No. Okay. Because if I jump here... I guess maybe I have to jump across from here, because if I jump on there, there's not going to be a way. Let's try that. Okay, let's see if I can... If the camera wants to not... Nope. Well, we'll try it again. Yeah, like if you play... While Darksiders 3 is not my favorite in the series, and I like 1 and 2 better, and those games very heavily copy from other games, there's nothing quite like playing the games, you know, and you can tell when you play like a Darksiders game versus you play another game that copies other games. Like Darksiders 1, you can tell while playing them that while they are an amalgamation of the games that they're inspired by, that the people that worked... Hold on, let me just make sure that I'm... Okay, maybe I can... Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And there's nothing here, I believe, right? I don't know what that area is for, because I can't... Every time I jump off there, I can't angle it, so I jump to the side, so... I know I have to go this way, but... I'm going to be very quiet this part, so I don't make a mistake. So swear to God. Woo! And I know I sound frustrated. Can I land? No, can I land him on the spikes? No, I can't land him on the spikes. No. Maybe if I go from here, I can do it. Because they got rid of my Reaver. God damn it. And I hope there's a conduit up here and not just... Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I know even playing that section, I sounded with gritted teeth, like, come on, come on. But while that's still the case, fuck you. I still appreciate that there's still a challenge to try and get through that section. Can I get him on there too? No. Can I at least get his soul? Yes. Let me get him a little further away so I can land him on the spike when I throw him. I still appreciate... I don't know why Larazio let go. I still appreciate that there's a challenge in that section. Alright. Thank you. I can still appreciate... Let me get some health back. That there is challenge in that platforming section, so even if you fuck up and you have to start over again, which feels a little bit unfair, I guess, depending on your perspective, I do still appreciate that challenge, because there's a lot of modern games now that, like, to an extent, like, platforming is just automated. Like, you play your modern-day Tomb Raider games, you play... I'm trying to think what's a modern-day... What else is a modern-day platformer? You play modern-day platformers like that, and while they're competently made, whew, you know, and they have those, like, you jump and then, like, Lara, like, grabs it, she's like, ah, and, you know, they try and make it as cinematic as possible. Like, is she gonna make it? Like, you typically know, like, yes, you're going to make it because you've made this kind of jump at this kind of distance, like, a million other times, and the character always kind of magnetically, like, grabs the corner if they're, like, barely about to make it, or if they don't, that they just grab it, or they just land. But, you know, more games are made nowadays, so... I hate to say nowadays, because A, that makes me feel old, and B, because it's been done since, like, the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era. Not as, I think, as extensively as it has been since the PlayStation 4, Xbox One era, but still. But yeah, you play games, especially action platformer games, and that's kind of how they're built. They're made. I mean, obviously they make it so that you can enjoy yourself and you like the time that you spend with the game. But they're made more accessible, which accessible does not mean bad. I just want to make that clear. Obviously, developers being more inclusive and making games so that people with disabilities, whether they be physical, whether they be neurological, in whatever capacity, it is a good thing. Whether they be colorblind, it is a good thing that games are being made more inclusive and more accessible with more colorblind options, with more controller options, with different difficulty modes for people that want to be able to play games and enjoy them and not have to, like, twist their bodies and their lives in order to just finish a game. What I mean in terms of, like, them being made accessible to a possibly... I wouldn't say cataclysmic, because I don't want to be, you know, a drama queen. See, I don't know if I can make this jump. Like, if you were in 1991 playing this game for the first time, you see, like, that area, you think, okay, that's where I gotta go, but you don't know, like, should I go into the spectral realm first? Maybe that'll make things easier for me. Can I make this jump here? Like, you don't know. But in a more modern game, it would be a little bit more spelled out for you that, yes, you can make this jump. There would be the texture of the area where you need to jump. There would be something there to indicate, yes, you can make this jump, or this is where you need to jump. And like I said, like, characters, you play your Uncharted, your Tomb Raiders. I think we're almost done. We're about to fight Rahab. This area is, if you know where you need to go, like, if you don't... I'm pretty sure we're about to fight Rahab. I could be wrong. It's a lot shorter than the area to fight Mokaya and Zephon, which I always found kind of strange. But then this is technically a water level, and water levels in early 3D games did not always mix very well. So I mean, it makes sense. No, water. Yeah, that's why I still love games like this, and why I still miss games like this. Yes, we're about to fight Rahab. Okay, I did not make the mistake I made early stream and get lost and have to do a whole bunch of swimming around and like, oh no, which led to a whole bunch of camera issues and so on and so forth. But the question is, how do the controls native to this version feel compared to... So far, so good. Feels smoother. Alright, Rahab. Let's do this. Alright, let's see you, Rahab. Let's see your finished model. Ooh, yeah. He looks good. I think those look like bubbles in the original. This looks more like algae now, which makes sense.
Raziel.
Ooh, I like the boom in his voice.
You have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me, Raziel. You of all of us should respect the power bestowed by a limitation overcome. Kain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
What more did he tell you?
That you would destroy me.
I will indeed. But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Kain spawned us?
Human.
Seraphan, Rahab. The antithesis of all we ever believed.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
Saved us? From what?
From ourselves.
And only... Woo! Fuck. Okay. That was my fault. I made a wild jump. That was my B. Playing the original version of this game, we'll see how the boss fight runs this time, but in the original boss fight, you had to manage being very careful with your jumps to avoid Rahab's attack, even though I don't think he ever really attacked that much. And you had to be quick enough, but also do this. Oh, I just barely. Woo. Can I make this one? Nice. And I don't think he could ever knock you off. I think every now and again he would knock you off, but it wouldn't be... And even if he did, all we really do is get knocked back into the water where we can try again. So it's not like... This is definitely one of the easier boss fights. Oh shit, okay, already got that. We are almost there. And yeah, this is one of those boss fights where if you know what you need to do, or if you figure it out, it's a very quick boss fight. But I still like the gimmick. I think this would be one of the benefits if this game were to get a full-on remake, where if instead of being held in just this one area where you kind of have to circle around, where you would have several rooms where you would have to dodge Rahab's blasts, and maybe other enemies would show up and you'd have to be careful around them, you'd have to avoid the water, maybe even make it a bit of an obstacle course, kind of. You shoot a window, it hurts Rahab, he retreats to another alcove where you have to follow him, and you kind of just repeat the same pattern, but different twists get added in, or... Wait, what am I missing? I know there's one that I'm missing. Ooh. Okay, I see the one that I'm missing. Can I get it from here? Yes! Yeah, this is a very quick boss fight, once you know what you need to do. And I love how dramatic everyone is in this game. I am destroyed. I am undone. It's really the commitment to the voice acting that really makes all these characters. Like, Rahab obviously is not in this game very much. He is not a villain that you see a couple of times, like maybe a cutscene plays and he's peeking out from under the water.
You have overcome.
You know, you see him like peeking out of the water as he's like as Razio's going to kill Malkaya, or doing this or doing that, and maybe you have a conversation and then he runs away and then you fight him later on, and then it's like a it's not like that. There's like no character development for Rahab, but still, like, his voice acting and his design still do so much, where a character like that is like still in your mind towards the end of the game, even though you've already killed him like 2 hours ago.
Your former vulnerability to water's touch. Immersion in water will no longer dissolve your physical body, enabling you to swim to areas heretofore beyond your reach.
Now we just gotta get out of here. I gotta make sure that I don't get lost. What is, I'm trying to remember, there's... Okay, it's L2 and X to do the boost. Camera's still a bit too close for me, But unless we explore more of Rahab's area, there's really not much more swimming that we have to do throughout this game.
Beyond the maelstrom of the abyss, a subterranean tunnel leads northward to the clan territory of your brother Dumah. Endowed with Rahab's soul, you may swim to gain entry where your progress was previously impeded.
Nice. I was pretty much able to do this. I was pretty much able to do Rahab's lair in like one go. Okay, now they give me the tutorial prompt. Okay, I just need to get back to... Yep, this is where I came from originally. Nice. Why can't I go back through here? This is where, like, the teleporter room was, wasn't it? Okay, so to get back, do I need to go through there? Now, if I go through there, then I go back up, and then... No, if I go through there, then I go back through there to the room with the pillars that I had to jump, and then have to jump on the gargoyles, which leads back to the lair. Okay, but we'll go through there. Oh wait, no, not through there. There we go. Because if I go through the spectral realm, then I'm fucked on that. Yeah, so I have to go through this way. I was hoping I could take the teleporter back. But that's okay, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there is a glass-paned window through here. Never mind, I have to go back through the spectral room anyway. Damn it. Oh wait, there's a conduit, never mind. I forget where stuff is placed. I have the memory of a goldfish, never mind. Don't ever take advice from me for anything. I will lead your life to ruin. Do not take advice from me for anything. For the love of God, don't. Oh God, that's where the... That does not lead me where I need to go. That is an extra area. Full of pain. But we'll go through there anyway, because there is a secret here. And so far the camera is not as bad as it was in the original. So far as I don't boost. If I boost, then yeah, maybe the camera might be as bad, so we'll just keep it. It's just too close. Ooh. They look more egg sacky. They look kind of more disturbing in the PlayStation 1 version. Which makes sense. Have you ever watched an FMV for like a fighting game or something? On the PlayStation 1 era? Characters' faces look terrible. Give you fucking nightmares for weeks. Alright. There is... I think they're here. I'm gonna try avoid these enemies because I remember them being a pain in the ass. No. Oh, wait. Okay, nice. I think I found the way out of Rahab's lair. I think. I hope. Yes! Boys, we did it! First try! Thank you. There was also like a secret if I wanted to go through that, but I did not. Me trying to do any secrets in this game, that will wait until after me extensively trying to do that will wait until afterwards. But I am glad that we went through this, because this goes back into an area that we've already been through. We got to make our way back to the Abyss. Which way does this lead us? We had Razio Stronghold. Again, something else that makes us feel interconnected. This is a teleporter room. We're trying to go to the Abyss, which is the Lake of the Dead. Yes. Cool. Somewhat of my memory retains locked in my brain. I have to put a little bit of effort into accessing my memory, but you know, it's worth it. Nice, but we beat Rahab. But anyway, what was I saying? God, I get into so many topics, and then like my ADHD brain is just like, wait, what was I talking about? Yes, this is what they were talking about. I believe that is the Citadel. Yes. That still looks like something that would be climbable. Whatever. We're on to the 4th, brother. We are already there. And I remember playing the original on stream and swimming through from Rahab's lair to that part where it reconnected back to where I found the teleporter room, and the game fucking crashed. And I had to do that section all over again and try and figure out, like, okay, where do I go? And God, that was frustrating. And not in the fun, challenging, like, oh, I made a mistake doing this platforming, so, like, now I have to, like, redo the platforming, but that was kind of my fault. Or I mistimed something. It was just frustrating and annoying. And I don't know why it crashed. I didn't do anything to make it crash, not that I'm aware of. Yes. I definitely am progressing through Soul Reaver 1 faster than I did previously. Let me save here. This is a game made for modern systems, but still, just in case it does crash. Save game. 1, 2, 3. 4 hours and 19 minutes. Not bad. Nice. One more time. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab another drink. Be right back. Alright. I am backity back. Let's see. Okay. So let's see, what was I talking about again? I still don't know why normal is showing up on Soul Reaver 1. I don't know. Maybe if I looked it up on Reddit. Or Google. I'm just curious. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just curious. Let's see. Why is the word normal displayed on Soul Reaver 1 Remastered? No, that's not what I was saying. Why is the word normal displayed in the game Soul Reaver 1 Remastered? Oh, it hurts server. Why is the word normal displayed in the game Soul Reaver 1? That was the first one that popped up Reddit. So there's the PC settings menu. Be close to your okay, that has nothing to do with it. That was not what I asked about. Why is normal displayed in Soul Reaver 1 Remastered? No, I'm not seeing it, so I'll look that up later off stream. Just something that I'm curious about. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, that's where I came from.
This city once teemed with the life of my kind. Could it be that other clans had suffered the same fate as mine? In his madness, could Kain spare none of his brood?
It was not Kain, but Dumah's own arrogance that brought the downfall of his clan. These are human weapons, Raziel. Believing themselves invincible, Dumah and his offspring failed to see an attack coming from the least likely assailants. Complacent in
That's
their
always how it
arrogance,
happens.
they were taken by surprise, allowing the human vampire hunters to decimate their ranks with little resistance. The few that escaped have been reduced to scavengers.
Oh god. Actually, it looks more horrifying in the... I think that's a head that's been severed from its neck. That or a mouth. If that's a mouth, that's really disturbing. But no, I think that's a neck. A neck hole. Okay, so I can fly, I believe, from that end to the other one. For now, I have to go into Spectral Realm. T-pose. I have to pull that out. Yeah, I definitely don't want every character action game that's going to be released now to just be, hey, here's a game that's like Ninja Gaiden, here's a game that's like God of War. I definitely still want there to be roguelike and Souls-like games, because we need that. Because even if they're good, like I was talking about, like Darksiders, like obviously they ripped influence from games like God of War or Legend of Zelda. I'm going to skip past this real quick. Just see what's around. Not every game that was like Darksiders that, you know, took influence from other games was as passionate about those games that they loved. You know, there are plenty of other games out there that just straight up ripped off Devil May Cry or God of War, but didn't have any respect for the actual game mechanics or why they existed to begin with, or what made those games fun, and we're just trying to make a buck. And I still think we get games like that do Souls or roguelike games, but I think there's a certain... I think that's less common now than back in the day, probably. Because I think gaming is looked about in a more... I'll let this cutscene play. Actually, hold on. I think gaming is looked at in a more respectable way than it used to be back in the day. You know, obviously 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Gaming was still thought of as something for kids, and there's always going to be a certain amount of people that think that games, hey, it's just for kids, Nintendo, which I love Nintendo. Sorry, hold on. I have my Nintendo Switch right here, and I love it, and I can't wait for the Switch 2. I'm sure that it's going to be great, so that's not a dig at Nintendo at all. But I just want to say, some people think, oh, there's always going to be some people that think, oh, Nintendo, you know, video games, it's for kids, so on and so forth. We shouldn't have such violence in video games and mature themes and so on and so forth, which is absolutely ridiculous. But fuck, my brain cells are dead. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, we gotta get to that lever there, so we gotta go up to get to that lever. But I think for the most part, that mindset has gone away. You know, we literally have esports now. You can literally go into fighting games. You can go into, I mean, I think the Overwatch League is pretty much gone at this point. I could be wrong. But we literally have, and not just like little, hey, we have like, you know, small video game stores that are doing local tournaments, but we have like straight up like giant leagues that are like sponsored by the video game companies that like they're based around, or like, you know, there are teams with sponsors, like actual like legitimate, you know, big league tournaments. And obviously, you know, because of that, you know, the competitors have to, there's a certain standard of how they act and how they talk, and, you know, certain code of conduct. And there's definitely more of a legitimacy to video games now that it didn't used to have. You do still get pandering, don't get me wrong. You know, and you still get people, or even companies, saying that, you know, oh, single-player games are dead. You know, live service games, microtransactions, that's the future. You have Ubisoft saying you need to get comfortable with not owning your games, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. But I do think that by and large, I think I have to use my telekinetic to push this. So I have to find a way back into the material realm. But yeah, I do think that they are more... I think they're more respected. But at the same time, there is also the downside where video games are more... they're more, and what's the word that I'm looking for here? Commodified, where they are seen less as actual, like, pieces of art, something that, you know, and video games have always been commodified. Like, I don't want to get it twisted. Obviously, you have, even back as far as like the Atari 2600 days, you have Pong, you have, you know, Pac-Man, you have, you know, the, you know, Activision way back in the day. Like, video games have always been commodified. It's a product, it gets sold, you know, the consumer pays for it, so on and so forth. But I think if you go back to even back when video games were back, when they were all cartridges or they were like arcade machines, while they were still commodified, and while a lot of adults didn't appreciate video games for what they were, you know, except for like a few here and there, obviously kids didn't grow up viewing video games as a commodity. They viewed it as something enjoyable. They liked it. How do I think I have to go into another area, then I fall from there, and then I land where I have to. Okay, so yeah. And then I make my way back through here. So I come back through that gate. I don't go in through that gate. Okay. I believe that's how it's gonna go. So obviously kids growing back up in the day, you know, not viewing games as a commodity, but something that was enjoyable, and as they got older, seeing games evolve and seeing storylines, like even if they were primitive, like Super Mario Brothers, even though it was primitive. Actually, you know what? I hate to say, primitive might be the appropriate word. It sounds wrong because it sounds kind of, like pat on the head, kind of like, oh, there you go, kind of mentality. But you went from like Pac-Man, who was literally, it was a never-ending game where you would go around swallowing balls and eating ghosts. Okay, yeah, I have to shoot it from here. Okay, yeah, that's right. Then I have to go through the gate, and I think that's it. You went from that to a simple 2D platformer game with an Italian plumber who was trying to rescue a princess kidnapped by, you know, an evil ruler. Which, again, as simple as that is of a storyline, there's a story there. There's something. You have your common everyday person where there's not anything inherently exceptional or great about him. You know, he's an average, you know, especially like if you watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, they hammer into that a little bit more, obviously, because there's voice acting, there's a story direction. But Mario is your average, you know, Joe Schmo, average working class guy. And there's nothing particularly like, oh man, this is something that he could only do that no one else can do. But he's able to do it anyway, where he's able to save a princess who is the ruler, the monarch, the government, essentially, of this world, of this land. And so far I've not been able to experience the day and night cycle of this game. I don't know, maybe I just would need to run more around the open world to do that. I don't know. And I do have that option, don't I? Yeah, it's still on. Okay. But yeah, you still, like, there is still something to this where you're experiencing a story of some kind. Can I make this jump, or do I need to be in the Spectra realm? Yay! I think I also remember in my original where I kept trying to use that box, the one that I just used, to get back to the area that I just came from so I could jump. And that was like the wrong approach. And that I was doing that for like 20-30 minutes as well. But yeah, but like even back then, like video game storylines were evolving from what was Pac-Man to... I'm trying to pay attention so I know generally where I need to go. Okay, so I need to go there. Nothing more than that, okay. Ooh, camera being a little tight here. I don't think there's anything here, but let me just glide anyway. Have a little bit more of a... Okay, that's just water. Which I don't need to worry about anymore. But yeah, like, video games have definitely evolved, which is good. You never want anything to just stay the same forever. Culture is always constantly changing. Anyone who is like, oh, you know, like, don't get me wrong, I've done this too. I'm not, you know, unsusceptible to this. I'm very susceptible to this. You know, oh man, things were better in the 90s, things were better in the 2000s, man. You know, my generation had the best music, the best this. Like, I've done that before. You know, and to an extent, there's some part of that that I think that is still, like, I still have biases towards, where I still think, like, oh yeah, we had the best music. You know, Linkin Park, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin, you know, so on, things like that, which obviously those are more commercial kind of bands, but still, like, that's something that I have a nostalgia, a bias towards. But I can't act like there isn't still an evolving chain of music going on. There's still music out there that's being made today by musicians that are still very talented and that are good at what they do and they care about what they do. So yeah, like, and you know, I've always, you know, obviously I have that bias, but if I've ever expressed this opinion, I no longer believe it. And if I never have, then I guess I've always just never really felt this way. But culture should always be changing. You should never have the mindset of culture never needs to change. The way that the culture that I experienced was the right culture, or the best culture, or was the richest culture. So therefore, that's the culture that everyone should experience, whether it comes to the media that you consume, the fashion styles that used to be in vogue back in the day. Like, it's insane to me. And some people believe that. Some people believe that, like, oh yeah, my culture is the best. Like, it should never change from here. And obviously there are... Is there another enemy? No. Okay. And obviously the whole, yeah, my culture is the best and we should never change, we should never evolve, we should never roll with the times in this. There's always, obviously, what do you call it? There's always a fascistic sort of mindset to that. There's always a racist, sexist sort of mindset that comes with believing that. Because in order for you to believe that your culture, or whether it comes to your culture when in terms of like the time period that you grew up in, or your culture in terms of like your actual, you know, your race or religion. Can I not like box this over? I can't. I don't think I can. It's very much stuck in this, like, hey, I don't want time to progress. I don't want things to move forward. And I think that's pretty sad. And also just dragging everyone else down to hold that sort of mindset. So, I mean, I still definitely want, and I know that might have seemed like a bit of a side tangent there, but it really just does serve to, I guess, like, further talk about what I'm trying to I don't think I can move this one either, can I? Hold on, let me push that off. Kinda... No, just tap, Razia. Push, yes. And then we're gonna push this backwards. And then we're gonna push this upward. And there we go. And we should be able to push this up. And then that should be enough for me to... I remember being stuck in this for a little while too. Hopefully, I now have everything I need. I think I just halfway through and then... No, I can't make the jump. Okay, so I think I just have to... Just do this. And then just make a jump from here. Yeah, ultimately, I'm just trying to make the point that... Can I make this? No! Maybe I need to push one of them off. Well, let me go into the Spectre realm. Maybe that will change it. I don't think so, but... Oop, shit. No, that didn't change it. Nope. Okay. Just had to try it. But yeah, really just the point here is that... It's a confluence of things, I believe. Where I'm glad that video games have evolved, and I think they should continue to do so. But I think we should also be careful of making sure that we've kept things like varied enough, so that like things don't get stagnant enough. I don't know if I made that point well enough, and it got lost somewhere along the shuffle. I'm not particularly a great public speaker. And if I was just focused on speaking right now and not speaking and playing video games, I would probably would be way better at making that point. Especially if I was like thinking about that and not like... Okay, I have to like shove one of these. No. Okay, damn it. I'm trying to knock one of them over, but I can't. Shit. I might have fucked myself on this one. I might have fucked myself on this puzzle. Oh wait, hold on. I can use the blast. That's right. If I need to, I can always shoot one of these off. That's right. But I need to... Shit. And I'm also sweating a little bit because my fan is not quite hitting what it needs to. But that's okay. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna try this. We're gonna bring this. I don't know if I need all 4 boxes. I can bring them up here, which makes me think I do need them, but I'm not sure. Okay, yep, I do. Okay. So... We'll bring these two back. So yeah, I think I need to restart this puzzle. Fuck me. Oh. Okay. That's okay. Fuck.
Centuries past, your brother Dumah retreated with his clan.
Okay. At least I know where I need to go. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There's gonna be some backtracking, but it's fine. I wish save points were a little bit more sticky in where you saved them. That is one thing that I would have liked to have seen, you know, changed in the remaster, but that's okay. At least I know where I need to go. And for the most part, what I need to do. Up until that puzzle. That's where I fucked up. Yeah, I hope video games, sorry, keep evolving, they keep changing, and I definitely want to see more of the old style games, at least when I mean old style, I mean from what I grew up with. You know, character action games like this, like God of War, Devil May Cry come back, etc. But I still don't want to lose. I don't think that we need, what do you call it? I don't think that we need a zero-sum game where by gaining something back, by bringing something back that's like, what the hell, what happened with the camera here? By bringing something back, or by like inventing something new or changing something new, that therefore we also have to lose something, that we can't have both, that we can't have the old school and the new school. We can have both. There's no reason why we can't. But we do need to find a balancing act, definitely. And that's right, I was talking about commodification. I was talking commodification and video games and how, to some extent, like, obviously it's a product. They've always been commodified. You know, my generation and my parents' generation,
This city once teemed with the life of my kind.
They grew up just enjoying video games and not necessarily viewing it as a product. So for myself, for my generation and my, you know, my maybe not even my parents' generation, but like what do you call it, Gen X, it was genuinely seen as something that wasn't just meant to be for money. That, like, you would see the evolution. You know, it was one thing to grow up with, like, just Pac-Man, or especially, I think, if you grew up with Pac-Man, you know, or any of the arcade classics, but to go from that to then see games like Mario, and eventually games like, what is it, Echo the Dolphin, and maybe I need to shoot it in a little bit further, I don't know. Yes! No, I don't have to shoot it all the way. You know, Sonic the Hedgehog, and then eventually, like, Mario 64, you know, Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker, games like this, games like Metal Gear Solid, seeing how the art from the video games have changed, how characters have become more expressive, not just in their designs and their animations, but in their characterization, in their dialogue, and how they have more of a story. Shit. And now we have, like, full-on... We have full-on... what do you call it? Oh, fuck you. We have full-on video game awards. We have, you know, and that's obviously commercialized. That's obviously commodified. You know, there's money to be made from that. But I do still genuinely think people like Jeff Keighley care about the medium. Obviously, there's a discussion to be had whether or not you think that the games that are nominated for Game of the Awards, if those are like just like Oscar bait, like, yes, these are the games that they think will just gain us the most sponsors or whatever, so that's the ones that win. I don't think there's anything wrong with Astrobot winning Game of the Year. I think that is a perfect example of, you know, obviously, you know, a lot of gamers in general just loved Astrobot. But the industry itself seeing, hey, you don't need microtransactions in the game. You don't need a 40-hour campaign. You don't need a bloated, overly long game that wears out its welcome 10 hours in. Like, here's a fun game that you can beat in, what, like 6 to 8 hours, maybe 10 hours of game time. It's charming. It's got, you know, fun gimmicks to it, etc., etc. And it's a fun platformer. There's a, you know, a decent challenge to it, but it's not like a Dark Souls kind of game. And I think we're seeing more of an equilibrium when it comes to something like that, which is good. I like that. Yeah, maybe I need to start here rather than the other side. I think I was getting a little ahead of myself here. Okay, we got that. And, I don't know, video games are fun. Video games are fun, and they can do so much more with it. They can continue to be fun, while also being more than what they were meant to be, or what they originally were, which is just like, you know, a never-ending, you know, arcades, or never-ending cycles of, like, you know, like, you look at Pac-Man, it's a fun game, but it never ends. And it ends when eventually you lose, or I guess, if you play it long enough, you get, like, a score that the game can no longer tally. Okay, that's all the boxes here. For example, Reaver. That's not what I missed. Oh, fuck. That's right. I didn't even think about that. Shit! I think if I had just used that, then I would have been... Okay. Before I move this, let's see if I can make the jump from here. I don't think so, but... probably have to... Nope. Okay. So... let's move this a couple squares forward. I think that should be fine. Can I make it? No. I cannot. Alright. Can I make it from here? Okay. Can I make it from here? No! Okay, let me shoot the top one off. Yes! Okay. I think I unnecessarily restarted. For some reason, I didn't think to use the telekinetic push to restart the block. That's my bad. Okay. But this is also with Dumah, this is also, like with Rahab, a smaller area compared to the first two areas. At least it feels like it. I could be wrong here, but I think I have to blast that door open, if I remember correctly. Something I have to do. 'Cause I know I have to blast the doors open, but I don't remember necessarily what I have to do. I know there's this. there's this side, which is probably... This is probably expanding the gas. There we go. I don't know if that's on a timer, so I'm gonna... And that was the area that was blocked off to us when we first got to this fortress. Yes, this way. Yay! I love figuring stuff out like this. The only downside is that we get back to this area. And there's no upper area to go to get through the courtyard. This is really just so we're setting things up. I don't know what difference it makes since we get booted back anyway, but still, fuck it. And then we need this block again because we need to be able to get to... We need to get to the second story here in this courtyard. But I forget... I know I can't glide all the way from there to there, because I tried to do that before. Is it not going to move now that I've... Okay, now we're moving it. Okay. Okay. But I don't know... Bispona. Okay, now I think. Wait, no. Ah, shit, wait, hold on. I think I might have fucked up. Hold on. Fuck. Wait, no, hold on. Actually, maybe not. Hold on. I gotta backtrack through here, I think. Wait, no. I backtrack through there. Then... Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. I think yeah, okay. Classic Raziel. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. What? There was a... Hold on. Did I do something? Oh, wait, there was a door? I'm sorry. There was a hallway through the top second floor. Thank God. Okay. that leads back to the courtyard. Okay, cool. I remember doing the stream on the original. I kept trying to make the jump. I kept trying to make the jump from there to there, or from there to there. I remember doing that for another 20-30 minutes. Not realizing that there was a second story, what do you call it? Hallway from where the burner room was to here. Whew. That's shaving time off of the stream. Should still be able to, or maybe not. But still, the Rahab section went pretty damn fast, faster than in my original stream, and even with this little, even with me restarting that block puzzle to make it through, and then me backtracking and getting back through here, this section is also still going way faster than the original stream that I did. And we're that much closer to that lever that we have to get. Okay. I know at some point I have to go into the spectral realm to shift the geometry, but which I'm gonna go with the right. Fuck it. Fuck it. Woo! Okay. I might have chosen right. Haha! My right path, my right side, yeah. No! Maybe I chose wrong. God damn it. Now I have to backtrack. Oh well. Honestly, given how much of the artistic integrity of the original version of the game is, what do you call it, intact in the remastered visuals, sometimes I actually do forget if I am in the remastered version or not. I'm not even gonna lie. Because Asper did a great job in translating in the HD visuals what the intent is, remaining faithful, but still upgrading the visuals to a much needed upper resolution. Let's try this path. Okay, I was wrong. This is the correct path. No, what? Seriously? What is which path do I go? I got knocked out from the ceiling no matter which way I went. Okay. This is fine. It just means I have more time with Soul Reaver 1. That's okay. And by the way, how long have we been going for? Nice, 2 hours. That's not bad. Was the first hour, was that just for Rahab, or is part of that bled into here? I'm assuming we've done 2 hours because of me pausing occasionally and talking a bunch, which I'm perfectly fine with. Okay. I'm gonna do it from here. And I'm going to try and... I feel like both of these paths are equal height. Can I even make it from here? I can. The question is, why can't I seemingly make it to there? I know that's where I need to go. This fucking thing over here, the fucking ceiling, is... I have to be, like, at the very edge of this platform for that to not, you know, keep me from ascending. But I think we should be fine here. That's ultimately where I need to get to. Because in order for me to hit that lever, I have to be in the material realm. Can I make it from here? No. I didn't fall, which is good. But I'm also trying to not... Ooh. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing on the side for me to get to, so I have to just... Oh, I would have been pissed if I fell all the way to the bottom. The camera. The camera is still, I think, while it's improved, I think for the most part, it's still got its issues. Okay, now we can finally go back to the bottom and make our way. Monumental progress. Bellissimo. Okay. Before I go there, though, let's see what's here. Because I've tried before, I can't pass through the spectral realm. In the spectral realm, I can't pass through there. And I can't do shit with that. And I don't think I can use my telekinesis on that. I don't remember. Hey, we're back to this area. But until I have a certain ability, I can't do anything with this. So, that's not useful. At least not yet. And I think I get forced into that area anyway to do that. Yeah. I can't use my telekinesis on that to move it. That's what I was like, let me at least try. And is this area... Oh yeah, that's where I came through. Okay. To make my way up there. Yes, I have to knock into that. That's right. That violin is just fucking going in on it, man. The passion you feel. What else? what they were thinking in that corner. Moments before their demise. Yeah, we'll never know. Okay, pretty sure I have to go to the Spectral Realm for this, because I can't reach. Yeah. Yep. Oop, 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 oop. And I think this was them really flexing the whole shifting plane, because you literally shift, jump there, shift plane, boom, unshift, jump here, shift. And I do love that shifting between planes is even more seamless and like faster, but there was something cool about the like slow. I mean, I'm over dramatizing, but the of shifting between planes in the original release, which made it, because it made it feel like there was more impact that Raziel had to have over his powers, that he had to, I guess, strain more, that it wasn't this like thing that he could just do, you know. It made shifting between realms feel a little bit more epic, but just for gameplay reasons, just for jumping through and enjoying it, I do appreciate it. I do wish there was a bit of a. Oh, okay. I don't have to. Okay, I just have to. I do wish there was a toggle, though. I will admit, I do wish there was a toggle where you could make it slower if you wanted to. Who knows? Since I have the PC version, maybe that's a mod that will eventually get made. That would be a mod that I would be happy to install. Or maybe one day Asper will just add that as a thing. Maybe. We've made it.
My brother, Dumah, a powerful warrior in life. He would have burned with shame to have me find him here like a stuck pig.
I guess the giveaway is the more detailed hair. Whenever I have my camera faced away from Raziel's face. God, he kind of looks cool in both versions. I'm not gonna lie. The detail on his armor is nice. And obviously it's a nice separation from, like, his skin and, like, the pants that he has. But he looks so stony, so much stonier in his original version, that he looks like he could just bulldoze anyone. But he doesn't look any less formidable in his HD version. I feel like both versions have legitimate comparability. I think neither one of them is necessarily better. I think it just depends on what you prefer artistically. I think both are still good. I could see myself playing this remastered version, this one, and most likely Soul Reaver 2 as well, fully in HD, which is what I've mostly done, but since I'm streaming it and I kind of want to show it off for people who have maybe never played this game, and I'm like, oh wow, I saw like these older games got remastered, maybe I should try them. You know, if you've checked out my streams, you've checked out someone else's stream, you know, whether or not you want to try these out, I would fully recommend playing this game. Both of them, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. But yeah, I could see myself most likely also for Soul Reaver 2 remastered playing it completely HD. Sorry. Because I've been switching back and forth just to kind of show off the different versions, the different art styles and HD resolutions. I could see myself on my off time playing it fully HD, but also playing another one fully in the PlayStation 1/Dreamcast visuals. Because I still think that this version of the visuals holds up perfectly well. And for anyone who's never gone through these games, little secret here.
Come to save my soul, prodigal brother.
Not to save it, but to take it. Your only salvation is release.
Yeah, you really can't do anything to Dumah. Yeah, this dude is super overpowered in the Spectral Realm. You really can't do anything to him. I just went into the Spectral Realm just to show you guys that bit of additional dialogue, which I remember playing this for the first time, the original release, not knowing that. So, the first time playing through Soul Reaver 1, again, the original version, I didn't get that dialogue. It's a nice little secret kind of cutscene that if you didn't think to do it, like if you just went in through this area, and you're like, oh yes, Dumah, the boss, let me, you know, unstick him so that I can have the boss fight, like, and you didn't think to go into the Spectral Realm, you wouldn't get that. I think that's pretty neat. Raziel, come on. There we go.
Unbound at last. I thank you, brother.
Your thanks are premature, Dumah. I have not forgotten whose hands bore me into the abyss.
The centuries in Limbo have honed my strength. Not even Kain is my equal.
Even the strongest vampire is vulnerable.
We shall test your thesis, Raziel.
My bloodthirst has been superseded by an even darker hunger. I will consume your soul before this day is done.
And luckily, I remember how to beat Dumah. And despite his imposing nature, he's actually an easier boss to defeat than Rahab, believe it or not. I just kind of have to get him to follow me. If you get too far from Dumah, Dumah, you wanna maybe follow me? Come on, bro. You're gonna. Dumah, come on. I really hope your AI pathing is not broken, please. What? Why are you... Dumah. Why are you doing this? Dumah. Dumah, do not make me look like a fool in front of my stream chat, okay? Please. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, I took a wrong turn, my bad. Yeah, he will occasionally do this stomp move. Which, thankfully, doesn't do any damage to you. Otherwise, Dumah would be an unbearably difficult, unfun boss fight. That, and when he does actually hit you, obviously, as you can see, he does a lot of damage on your health bar. But thankfully his stomp does not do any damage to you. Yeah, Rahab's is pretty easy because you have to, like, shoot out all the windows to burn him. But there's still a challenge in it that you have to navigate these narrow pillars, jumping through them, jumping to and from them while avoiding his occasional blasts. But you're also, like, in the spectral realm. But if you ever get knocked into the water, or if by somehow he manages to bring your health to 0, which I highly doubt that to be the case, you'd have to be really, really struggling with that boss fight. I feel like Soul Reaver would have to be one of your first video games, or at least one of your first 3D video games for that to happen. Alright, I got the gas turned on. Can I get to it? Can I get to it? Yes! But still, there's a bit of a challenge with it. You have to make sure that you... If you do get knocked in the spectrum, you can just... But still, there's a... Whereas this, you just have to lead him here, and then burn him once. He's literally... Well, if you think about it, Dumah is literally a one-hit boss. I guess really the challenge in the Dumah boss fight is the setup itself. Is being able to recognize that, hey, you've come to this room, you've blown the doors that once barred you from getting into this room. Well, guess what? You can also use that to kill Dumah. So, like, that's kind of the, I guess, the challenge in that boss fight is figuring out, like, oh, once you come here, boom, oh, shit, this, you know, consumed the whole room with fire and gas. Maybe I can use that to hurt Dumah, because I can't seem to hurt him with any of my physical attacks.
Consuming Dumah's soul empowers you to wind a constricting band of spectral energy around your enemies. This energy manifests itself in both the spectral and material realms, and in the physical world, it can be employed to manipulate otherwise immovable objects.
And unfortunately, this is the most useless ability in the entire game, to the point that it is one of, if not the only abilities that when you jump into Soul Reaver 2, that you just... It's not there. You don't ever use it. It's not an ability that's ever tutorialized. It's not something that you can ever use. Developers are like, yeah, let's cut. Let's cut this. No, we're good. It's funny. It's just kind of funny that way. Alright, so I have to find my way back to that courtyard. How did I... Oh man, I fucking forgot where to go to get to that courtyard. I don't think it's... Or maybe it is. I don't remember. No, if I go through here, that leads me back to the courtyard with the boxes that I stacked on top of each other. If I jump there and I go down, then that leads me... Yeah, it's not there. Okay. So, where was it again? So yeah, Dumah is in one sense an overpowered boss, but also a pushover. Because again, like, his stomp just, you know, pauses you. It just, you know, kind of stuns you. Oh, wait, maybe I do have to go through so I can get to the boxes so I can get to the area. Okay. Fuck. No. Because I was just thinking about it as far as, like, using the boxes to get back to the beginning of this area, but no. And that just leaves... Fuck, I could have... I didn't even have to do that. Shit. Okay. Okay, which way was... I think I have to go through this way, maybe? Oh, wait, no, that's just to the Dumah boss fight. That's right. This way, I believe, yes. Yeah, this is the most useless ability. I'm so glad that they didn't require you to use it, or even have you use it at all in Soul Reaver 2. Oh, wait, what? And unfortunately, it's required for a puzzle here in the game. Can I hit them at least once? Unfortunately, if you lose your Reaver here in these rooms, they're all enclosed rooms, which means you have to use these spikes or anything similar. Which with this first one, it's fine because these enemies don't have any kind of ranged attack, so if at least you stun one of them, you can get the other one on the spike. But after that, you get like the guys with the ranged attacks that just spam projectiles at you, which makes it very difficult to throw anyone onto any spikes or any fires or anything. So I am trying to cheese these next few rooms. Ah, shit. Oh, they jump out. Okay, there's no way to cheese them. Damn it. I kind of have to stun both of them if I want to have a chance. And just to stay alive, I have to... Fuck you. Fuck you. Because I think they... I hope they don't respawn, but I think they do. Okay, I was thinking I was going to have to reopen the door. Okay. Okay, no, the first one stays dead. Good. Okay. I remember really struggling with these rooms. Thank God. I don't know if they smoothed out this in the remaster, or if it's just my memory of this, and so like I'm just mentally more prepared, which made this an easy experience. But either way, I'm glad that part is done. Like legitimately, like I like this area. I like Dumah's lair, and even though I guess it would be considered more of a set piece now, compared to a boss fight, I still like the Dumah boss fight. It's just the ending of this area with those rooms that I'm just like, I could, if that was cut, that would have made things so much better. It really didn't need it. Nice. At least that was a bit more of an open area, and there was a fire pit, so I could just knock one of them straight into the fire. Which I do notice that as the game goes on, there's less fire pits or sources of fire. It's mostly just either if you lose your Soul Reaver, then you need to pick up a weapon, but sometimes there's no weapon, and there's only spikes or like fire little torches for you to throw them. Well, not torches, but like pyres of fire. I don't know what you would call them. But those are so weirdly placed that... Oh, was this... okay, I don't think those were actually... I've always thought this was something that you had to do, but I guess not. Because I went through all 3 of those. Okay. What was I talking about? Shit. But yeah, the rest of this area is like perfectly fine. No issues with that whatsoever. Okay. Should I go through the spectrum, go through here, and then... But then I might not be able to get out. No, I should backtrack once more through here, just so I don't have to go back and forth between the mental, the spectral and material realm. I always think mental realm, but material realm, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know why. I think when I try to say material realm, I think of the mental realm from the end of Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones for some reason. Because Prince of Persia is like one of my most cherished franchises that I've played, and I guess I just always think of that for some reason when I think of M. I don't know why.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Okay, so now we're going after Kain. The final piece on the board. I just have to remember where to go from here. Save game. 5 hours, that's not bad. 5 hours and 9 minutes. For a game that I've played like a couple of times. We'll just add just in case. Okay. Just in case anything happens to the save file or something, I have backups. This late in the game, I don't want to take any risks. Okay, so boom, we came from there, and that's where it originally came from. So we're gonna try this way. But I know I don't have to go back to the Lake of the Dead. The Abyss. So. Fuck you. I don't have my Soul Reaver back, but that's okay. Let's see if I can constrict at least one enemy. Just so I can say that I did. Really, the only reason to do that is just to, I guess, make it easier to get them closer towards a point where you could kill them, but... Alright. Yep, I'm going the right path. Just have to... We might actually finish Soul Reaver 1 on this on the stream. Let's see how long we've been going for. Enter the Oracle's Cave. Yeah, how long have we been going for? 2.5 hours. God damn, I'll tell you what. That is not bad. So yeah, I would say by the end of the stream, we should be finished with Soul Reaver 1. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't be. I don't have to get up early for work tomorrow, thank God. I didn't think we would be finished with Soul Reaver 1 this quickly. But I don't know, maybe it's the quality of the remaster that's smoothed out some control issues or something. I don't know if that's the case, or if it's my memory from my scattered, fragmented, barely there memory from playing this months ago. But this is going by quicker than I thought it was going to, actually. Portals, yay. Because normally I stream anywhere between like 4 hours to 5 hours. If I'm really into something and I really don't want to stop, I'll stream for like 5-6 hours. But typically I try and keep it to, you know, I used to on my stream schedule say, oh yeah, I'm streaming for like 4 hours. But like there have been, like when I originally streamed Soul Reaver 1, I was streaming I think for like on the last bit of this game for like 5.5 hours, even though I had like work the next day, because I was like, I have to finish this, I'm so engaged with this right now that I can't stop. I don't remember if I had an early shift that day or if I was coming in like later in the afternoon, but I was just like, no, I gotta do this, man, I gotta. But yeah, I try and normally keep my schedule, my streaming for like 4 hours. That's why I stopped putting my stream schedules at 4 hours. And now I'm just like, I'm not sure. I'll stream to whenever, because I don't know. Because some days I stream and it's like after work, but then I have to like have an early shift tomorrow. So I'm like, I can only afford to stream for like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something, and then other days now it's just like, no, I can stream for 4 hours, I can stream for 6 hours. So it's just whatever I get with my schedule, really. Okay, so this is what the door looks like here in HD. Huh, the symbol looks more, it looks bigger in the original. It looks more pronounced. It looks like it's a bigger part of the door. I think I can constrict this in the spiritual realm, but let's still see. Okay, we have a conduit here too. We have a box. Hello, your soul. Get you. Why are you getting stuck on geometry? I've never seen that before. Okay, that path is blocked. Which, when I constrict that, that should open passageway, so that might not be blocked. We have a symbol here. Z for Zorro. We have a backwards Z with a circle and a cross. I know that's not a 7, but, or it could be a 7, but I'm assuming it's not. That's a Z. Some little, what do you call it? Beetlejuice demons. Like, if you ever seen Beetlejuice where they, like, where she, like, turns her face inward out and elongated. I haven't seen Beetlejuice 2 yet. I've heard it's good, but I haven't seen it. I'm sure one day I'll watch it, but I hope that it's done, that it was done well, because, you know, I mean, Michael Keaton came back for it, and Michael Keaton doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who just does anything for a paycheck. Like, he does strike me as someone who, like, cares about what he does. Not to say that he can't choose a stinker, you know, here and there. I'm sure he's picked a few movies that he thought were going to be good that were like... But I haven't seen most Michael Keaton movies. I'm just judging based on, you know, he was Batman and he was also Vulture, and I've heard Birdman was really fucking good. And he hasn't really done a lot of more... I mean, he was in, what do you call it? The after credit scene for Mobius. But that was just an after credit scene. He wasn't, like, extensively involved with that, so I wouldn't even really put that against him. That might have been a contractual obligation. I don't know. And even if it wasn't, it was just like one scene, so I'm not gonna put that against him. So we have some boxes here. Do we need to move any of them? Let's see what this box looks like. Maybe there's some symbols. Okay, this blocks this. That's for Z, and that's Z. So let's put this back. Let's see, 7. Is there anything for something like that? There's a 7 right there. Let me see what happens when I constrict this. Let's see. Okay, that opens up both of these paths. This path is free, that path is blocked. See what happens when I remove this one. Oh, that blocks that path. Okay. So I can't remove this one because then I won't... That affects that door, and I can't remove... And I can't remember if I remove this. So let's see what happens. This one does not have a box. And this one does not have a box. And this one does not have a box. So everything on here is empty. Okay. So it's really just these. So, and I need to get this one open. This has a circle and a Z and... Trying to remember. That's the only thing that I can constrict. If I remove this one, I won't even be able to... there. So let's see where we go from here. Let's try this one out. Fuck you, buddy. You gonna cheap shot me like that? Okay. You know what? I'll cheap shot you too. That's fine. Hey, you wanted to play this game. I was content with just leaving. Alright? You were the one that wanted to start some shit. So that's fucking on you, buddy. Sorry. Play it is on you, buddy. Alright, let's see what happens when I insert in here. Alright, which one should I insert into though? Should probably insert into Z. So that I can... Wait, no. If I insert into Z, but then I remove that one. Or, I'm sorry, that one is 7. Then this door will close. Wait, no, I'm good, because Z will... This door will stay open. That's fine. And then I can move that one to 7. Am I seriously not hitting? What the hell? Thank you. I wasn't sure if I did it in a certain order that, you know, I would get fucked over. I'm not sure. But so far it seems to be fine. I don't know if I chose the correct order or if it just doesn't matter. I'm assuming it does, since this is a puzzle. don't think we really need Z anymore, so that should be fine. So I think we put it into the other one. Maybe we do need to. Okay. Did that do what I needed it to do, or? I don't know. Let me. Material around here and open this door so I can see if that did anything. Ah, no, that didn't do what I needed it to do. No. We have the Z, circle, cross. So do we need one here? We need one in the... There's no 7 here. So I'm assuming we don't need the 7. Do I need to move one of these blocks back here? The little cross thing. The circle, the backwards Z. Yeah, there's no 7. I tried it with other permutations. Ah, shit. That's right, I don't have the, Oh, did my controller seriously die on me? You fucking unbelievable fucker. I think my controller died on me. Can I connect my Xbox controller mid-game and it'd be okay? I did not see that one coming. Let's see. Attack. Shoot. Auto face. Yep, it all works. Okay, cool. Yeah, my PS5 controller died on me. But luckily we have this, and it should be fully charged. That was weird. I thought the game was bugging out on me. I was like, please don't crash. Circle, cross. Well, at least the constrict thing, it's been more consistent for me in this release than the original, so as an ability that I'm like on, at least it's like working. Okay, I'm positive we need the block in here. In this one. I'm positive. might also need one block on that side that's either Z or 7. I'm assuming Z. I'm assuming Z is the connective tissue here. Because there's no blocks anywhere else, and there's no space for other blocks. For now, we'll put it in the Z there, so that way I can get to the other box. Okay. Thank God that was... I don't know if that was like an audio thing or not. A little audio glitch, but I was getting a little annoying. Put that in there. Our way back and put the box in the other Z. I just want to make this sound effect N. Thank you. Alright. Originally both boxes were both on that side, so there should at least be one box on each side, if not one. I had boxes on both sides, so... Ooh, where? I'm turned around now, what the fuck? No, it's still not. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see this one. Shit. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I forgot about this one. We have to have a box on. One for the Z on the door and one for this. Shit. I already saw this one, but I completely forgot about it. There we go. Yes! Okay. That was not a difficult puzzle, but I just completely forgot about that one over there. Which is why it may take a little bit longer than before, but that's fine. Save. Cool. Ah, fuck you, I had you. Let me get a weapon, because I can't kill him the way I am now, god damn it. There was a weapon here, yes. Oh, is he gonna jump down? Okay, yes. Cool. Can I pick this back up? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I can feel the vibration. I'm losing health. What do I have to do with this one? Okay. Is this just for health? Okay, I don't know what this does. Okay, I can get, that seems to have done nothing. What I'm really most interested in this is A, how the constricting works for the puzzle ahead. Because there is a constricting puzzle that I have to do, which in the original release was very annoying because it was not consistently pulled off. And how the final boss plays out, because that was also, in my original stream, really annoying from the way that it played out. Okay. So yeah, I do have to go back into the spectral, or the material realm. Sorry. You're getting sucked too, buddy. Sorry. Isto Hanaha. Whatever blast he's gonna shoot my way. Alright, I think that just opens itself to something, but it's not. Four things that we have to turn. And do any of these symbols look like here? No. So I forget how this puzzle works. Do you have to have all four of these pointing in a certain direction or no direction? I mean, well, no direction wouldn't make any sense. I don't mean that. What I mean is that you have to have them pointing all in the same direction? Or do they all have to be like, you know, north, south, east, west kind of thing is what I meant. Okay. And this doesn't go. I don't know what the point is to here. You can't reach here via the material realm. And there's nothing here to constrict, and there's nothing to shoot. So I don't know why this area exists. It might just be just to, not to troll you, but to, what do you call it? Just to be like, oh yeah, hey, this is a world that you exist in, and not every area needs to have, like, a point to it or something. Which is kind of probably one of the same reasons why there's so many locked doors in a game like Silent Hill. Oh, this guy responded, damn it. Ah, fuck you. Ah, there's fucking both of them, god damn it. Can I get at least one of them onto the fucking spike, please? No, he's too perpendicular to it. It's not gonna... Oh, I almost had him. Shit. I need to lure one of them onto the spikes. Come on, one of them. Because I want to cancel out their blast, which is why I'm so... Fine. I was probably gonna end up in the spectral realm no matter what. I didn't realize both of them were gonna spawn in. But that's alright. If I was a little bit more on my toes, that wouldn't have happened. I was so close. Thank you. Okay, let me just get behind some cover, please. Let me get the soul. Fuck off. Thank you. Yeah, those are like the cheapest enemies in this game. The vampires that look like full-on vampires and not just ghouls or anything like that, which I guess makes sense. But they're just kind of annoying sometimes to deal with. Especially when they keep respawning in a puzzle area where you're just like, dude, I just want to fight this puzzle. Alright, let me not telekinetic this guy where the other one is. That's the key, is avoiding his... Oh, fuck you, dude. Dude, he does so much damage. It's so fucking unbelievable, man. Like, with my claws, I don't have a lot of reach, so I'm trying to do the shuffle and move that also, like, pushes him back, but also damages him. But it also doesn't really do enough damage. Alright, so I'm just gonna rush in, avoid. Thank you. Fuck off. Push him into a corner so I can just... bully him. Yes. Alright, now let's focus on this puzzle. Maybe each one of these has to point to this, to the pointy ends, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, at least. But I don't really feel like that's a clever puzzle. I feel like that's something that, like... Oh, wow, that is actually it. Okay. This is why the constricting puzzles are, like, my least favorite ones in the game. Like, I don't think I necessarily hate them, but... There's not enough... And where the fuck do I go from here? I know the cutscene showed me, but it didn't really show me any context. That leads nowhere. I think I just have to go back to the door. I think I just opened the door in the main entrance that I was originally in. But yeah, the constricting puzzles just are not really... They don't feel intuitive, I guess is my thing. Okay, cool. Off. Okay, get the fuck away from me.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex.
Okay.
I sensed that Kain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Wait, hold on. Is this controller also fucking with me? Seriously? No, come on. No, technical difficulties. Hold on, let me try and turn it off and then back on again. Give it a second. Wait, is the controller, is this, no, there's no way. I'm positive I had this, like, fully charged before. God damn it, seriously? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Turn this one off. Let me see. Let me try my Switch Pro controller. Because there's unfortunately no way in hell that I am playing this mouse and keyboard. You're out of your goddamn mind if you think I'm doing that. Pro controller. Okay, Pro controller connected. Let's see if it works. Control options. Configure control. No, what the fuck? Okay, so this isn't a controller issue? Okay, quick game. Quick game. Okay, hold on. Yo, Tyler, what's going on, man? I'm playing Armored Core 6 right now. Hey, I hope you've been enjoying Armored Core 6. How you been... Is that the new one that was made by, Was it made by Platinum or was it made by Miyazaki? The game looks great. You like the remaster overall? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been enjoying the remaster. The visuals are great. I feel like the controls are working perfectly. My stream crashed for a little. Whoa. Are you streaming Armored Core 6? Or have you just been streaming, like, in general? I'm back. What Switch games have you been playing? I haven't really been focusing on Switch, unfortunately. I agree. I hope I always grow as a person and find new things to enjoy. Fuck yeah, dude. You always got to be developing your tastes and growing. I haven't. I do want to play this. I'm looking forward to Switch 2. I have a couple of Switch games that I need to get back on. I've mostly just been neglecting them for playing games that I wanted to play on stream. This is a super cool secret. Oh, are you talking about the secret cutscene? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, hold on. Let me quit out of Steam real quick. Okay, and then let me disconnect my Switch controller. Sorry. Remove device, which is the Pro control, the Switch or the PlayStation 5 and the Pro controller. Because I think the Pro controller or the PlayStation 5 controller died on me. So we will. I'll wait for this to disconnect for a second. Then I'll reconnect it. Pro controller. Device is ready to go. And then we will boot back into Steam, or we'll just boot straight into Legacy of Kain, which should open back Steam up. Oh, shit. That was weird. The session said it was for like 6 hours, but I've only been streaming for 3.5 hours. Let me reboot my Twitch amp. Load game. Okay, well, this is inverted for some reason. Hold on. Game option. Control. Invert. No, invert. No, why did it invert? Left, right, up, down. Yes, yes, yes. No. Okay, control options. We have to configure controller here. jump. Action would be X. Okay, yes. That's better. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Why are the controls? Okay. We're zooting around. We're crouching. We're crouching. We're crouching. Zoom in. Okay, we can still go between the original and the new graphics. Camera control, pause does that. And does that. Okay. Okay. So, I think that was a bug that we ran into. Because everything else seems to work.
You must visit other gates before this portal will be open to you.
Thank God I found this teleporter. Otherwise, I would have had to do a lot more backtracking. Okay, so we did presumably fall into one glitch. Fuck you. Maybe that's because I didn't kill this guy. To be fair, he was annoying me. So just make sure he's stunned enough so I can actually charge it. Okay, cool. We're good. I'm probably gonna have to circle around it to... or just around the fire thing. Yep. Cool. Nice. Okay, save game. Okay. What time is it right now? 28. Okay, just give me 1 second, guys. Okay, just give me a few minutes, guys. I will be right back. I'll be back in like 8 minutes, something like that. I'll be right back. All right. Alright, guys, I am back. Alright. We are back in full force. We're jumping right back into the game. Thank God I have my Switch Pro controller. I'm sure my Xbox 360 controller or my Xbox One Elite controller would still have sufficed. But I do prefer...
Get over here, cheating bitch.
Wait, what?
See, Steve knows how to get weapons. Look at him trying to get weapons.
There's something playing here for some... What the hell? That was weird. Let me just reconnect with my Twitch app. I don't know, my audio, my phone might have just been playing some Maximilian, dude. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Okay. And let me just make sure that my stream is playing properly. Are you guys getting the audio from the game? Because I just swung Raziel Soul Reaver a couple times and I didn't hear the actual vroom sound effect in listening to it. Well, I'll just have to assume that you guys are getting the audio for the game. Okay. So I got my Pro controller. We're set up. PlayStation 5 controller died out. We ran into some glitch while I was on my Xbox One controller, and I'm sure the battery's fine, but we got the Switch Pro controller perfectly fine, so we're sticking with that.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the time streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kain's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh shit. Nice, from heaven to hell. I just fucking guessed that. I was not even like really planning anything. That was luck on my part. I guess it makes sense if you want to go down below and you want to... Although there's no really... That's where I feel like the puzzles kind of take a dive in this last section a little bit. Not like a huge one, but I felt like the puzzles are just less intuitive here than they are throughout the rest of the game. Because I feel like the puzzles throughout the rest of the game are a bit more like... Not obvious, but like... More of like when you solve it, you're like, aha, okay, yes, I have it. Whereas the puzzles here, for the most part... Like the one with the the symbol where I had to constrict those 4 things to go to the curly ends on the floor for the emblem. I don't really feel like there's anything about that like once you saw that you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Or the thing with the clock. There's nothing along the walls that show that any of the symbols on the clock are important or anything like that. So that's really the only thing. Okay, so we want to make purple, so we want red and blue. This, I feel, is definitely a little bit more intuitive. Why is it not moving? Okay. I go the opposite direction. Okay. Those are a bit simpler. I'm pretty sure we want red and blue for these. It is weird, though, that you can only go one way in a direction. You can't go the other direction to try and spin them. Nice. We are close to the end, though. Well, close-ish. Because I remember saying that in my original stream, like, oh yeah, we're pretty close, and then, like, I think around here, it's just like, oh yeah, we were a little, but then, like, there was still, I mean, not a significant amount left, but enough where it was just, like, my memory felt like it was failing me. I remember thinking last time that I was moving these, like the actual physical thing, but no. So I want the bat wings for yellow, so oops. Can I not move it? Okay, let me try and move this one. Red, I want essentially Batman. Cool, we got Batman. For this, we kind of want like the spider rib cage thing for blue. Okay, do we have to go the other direction? That's weird. I wish you could just continue to turn it. Ah, shit. Other way, other way, other way. Shit, okay. That is it, right? It's not the... I think it's the other one. Yeah, shit. It's the other one. My bad. It's that one. And then for yellow... One more turn should do it. Oh wait, no, not bad. No, not that one. Shit. I was looking at the wrong one. My bad. Shit. No, no. Ah, God damn it. I went to the wrong one again. My bad, my bad, my bad. Blue. Not the curvy one. The other one. Okay. Yes. Ooh. Do I have to glide from here, I think? Before I do that, though, let me get rid of this fucking... Let me damage him a little bit. Oh, come on, bro. I had you dead to rights on that. At least we got him. Kain's lair is mostly puzzles. Few combat here and there, but for the most part it's puzzle. Which I can appreciate. Alright, let's see. We have some gears here that we need to get turning. We have something which we can grab onto, but can we reach them? We have a platform there. We came from here. Can I lift jump high enough? I cannot. And I don't think I can jump to that platform. I might have to go to Spectral Realm. Yeah, because for whatever reason I can't, even though this is a climbable thing, since it's on a slope, I can't. I doubt I'll have enough reach. No. Okay. So I think I will have to Spectral Realm. Let's see. Did that change anything? I don't think it did. So... Oh, these are blocked. Okay, I thought they were... Yeah, that's right. They're not a solid piece. I can move them out of the way. I'm pretty sure I can. No? Tap, so I can move them out of the way, please. Oop, well, not from that end, from this end. Yes. shoot it? Or is that... I guess I can't move... I guess I can, for whatever reason, telekinetic these blocks. For some reason. Weird. Alright. Probably gonna have to land. There we go. There we go. Now we can push those blocks off. I remember doing that. I remember that was another thing that I messed up in my original stream, where I went in the spectral realm to push those off. Like, what the hell? So I have to get that positioned in the way so I can... Let me save again, in case we get another bug. Okay. This one's already positioned well enough. I don't need to flip it, it's just there. And then let me move these out of the way so I can get a better view of... I think this one goes here. And then this one, I think I have to flip. No. I think that's... No. I don't think so. No. Flip. That's what I'm trying to do here. I wish you could flip it even if you were on a higher ground, but I don't know. Maybe that would be considered cheap. Damn it. No, damn it. It's always when I have to flip the boxes so I make something fit. That's where I'm like, let me just try random stuff and see if it works. And it was working fine for a little bit. Now this is the part where I'm like... Okay, nice. That got it. And then... Boom. This should be it. Aha! And once again, we're gonna save. Oh shit. Okay, we are at, I think, one of the final puzzles. Okay. These symbols I remember being important. Okay, so we have a tuning fork that also functions as a cross, triangle, and the symbol for pi, and circle with a cross with a Z. Please tell me they gave me some weapons. Yes, thank you. I am gonna, like, straight up corner you into a corner. Like, that's how cheap I'm gonna be. There we go. There we go, so I can get the weapon back. Oh wait, there's another one, never mind. I am an idiot, Stimpy. Let's go back to where we were at. Tuning fork, or I guess you could think of that as like a football goal with a cross. Nice. Okay. And then what's the next one? This is one of those ones where like it just legit gives you the answer. Triangle. Triangle with pi. Triangle with pi. This is not one of those puzzles that you just solve intuitively. It's just one that you... It gives you the answer. Triangle with pi. And luckily, this one actually... Oh my god, it's actually working, because I remember doing this in the original release, streaming this, and this took, oh my god, forever. Because it didn't want to actually... Is that triangle pi? Triangle pi. Was that the actual... Or curves down? Yes, okay. And then... Circle Z with a cross. Circle Z with a cross. I think that's it. Circle Z with a cross. There we go. Nice. Okay. This version of the game is so functional. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Asper. Thank you. Thank you, Asper, so much for making a version of this game that is faithful to the original. Even when you go into the HD visuals, that it feels like you're still playing, like, the same game. Like, the art style is still preserved. The characters really do legit feel like they are the same. And so do the environments. But for something that has native controller support and that functions perfectly well on modern PCs, thank you. Thank you so much. You will have my undying, eternal, loyal gratitude for this, I swear to God. Yay! I think we're at the end game now. Like, legit, I think that was the final puzzle before the boss fight. I could be wrong. If this hallway continues to where I think it does. Yes.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
I am destroyed. Does it let me see it again? Or does it just do this trippy? Okay, so it just shows me the same thing. That's what I figured.
What trickery is this?
Or maybe there'd be new commentary on it, but no. That's okay.
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, modern graphics. Okay.
These apparitions torment me. Has this all been foretold?
Nice. Even in the flashbacks, they let you go back and forth on the graphics. That was what I was wondering about. I just want to see if I can get some health before the final conflict. Oh, nice. Even the spirit realm, it'll let me see him. Nice.
Impossible. This must be one of Kain's deceptions.
Oh, if only Raziel, if only.
My mind reels with conflict. Does Kain await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come?
Okay, I feel like here the remodel, the HD remodel looks a little bit better. Maybe that's just because he's just standing still and that's more of a side profile than anything. It didn't look bad when I saw him earlier. It's just, I don't know. I guess I'm just so used to the low polygon model. Oh, I am going backwards. Fuck. Okay. I wasn't sure about that. At least I think now I'm going the right way. Yes. Okay. Cool.
This cannot be. What madness does this scene portend? Kain must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
Oh, Raziel, if you had only seen the things that Kain had seen. Which, I mean, we never really do know exactly what Kain sees through the chronoplast. But it is fun to imagine.
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of future events?
I don't know what this one's meant to be. Looking at future Legacy of Kain games, I'm not quite sure what this one is meant to be. I don't know if this was something that got cut and never made its way into 2 or Defiance. I'm not quite sure. I will admit to that. Because I don't remember there was never a red blade as far as what I'm concerned. Or maybe that's... Oh, actually, I think now that I'm thinking about it, I think I might know what that is. But that would be a spoiler. If I'm correct in thinking that what I think that I believe I think is correct. Oh, where is the... Thank you. The final teleporter. At least I believe so. Souls, Raziel, Malkaya, Zephon, Rahab, I think. I believe these are all the ones that we have unlocked. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing any teleporter rooms. I think I have them all. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that I've gotten all the teleporter rooms. Let's save. Almost 6.5 hours. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, I thought this was gonna lead into the main area. My bad. Okay, then where do I go from here? But yeah, we are at the end game. Now that we're at the teleporter room, we're at the end here. I might literally just have to press the interact button to open this. I'm assuming this is a door. Yep. Final boss fight.
At last. I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. You cannot have foreseen all of this.
Self-righteous indignation. The way that he hits that line. Oof. Oof. Raziel, you just went through a couple portals here showing you, like, you're a vampire, Raziel. Like, why is this so hard to believe? But, I mean, he has never been introduced to or talked to about time travel, so, I mean, I guess I could kind of understand that.
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Gazing out across the plains of possibility, do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. And that is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, Kain. But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crimes.
These chambers offer insight for those patient enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed deeply enough.
Yeah.
Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine a millennium ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. We are compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Seraphan, Kain. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Seraphan priest into a vampire?
How could I not?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer.
Even closer.
Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the paradox? We're the same. Seraphan and vampire. With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination, who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
I will not applaud your clever blasphemy. The Seraphan were saviors, defending Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Kain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
You may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Seraphan were noble, altruistic?
Altruistic?
Don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
You are lost in a maze of moral relativism, Kain. these apparitions and portents. What game are you playing now?
Destiny is a game, is it not? And now, you await my latest move.
That would be crazy, though, wouldn't it? Imagine being Kain, finding this place, this room, and for centuries, for 500 years, even longer, like I think 1,000 years, being able to peer into all the potential paths, all of the futures, realizing that your fate, your future, everything that you're meant to do is predestined and there's nothing you can do about it, and that would definitely have an effect on you. That's not something that would you would just be able to shrug off. Where is he? Where did he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah, shit. I'm immediately gonna just try and go back to the Spectre Realm on that one. Oh, I thought he was done. Okay. So, it definitely seems more doable, because the camera control definitely seems to be more... No! Damn it. Okay. Nice. The question is... Fuck! Okay. I was this close to getting him. Damn it. Okay. The big question is when he's further away on the higher platforms. That's going to be the real test right there to see... God, ooh, damn it. He's reappearing in that same... Okay. I don't know if they're making him reappear in the same spot. Because I remember in the original release, it was like, not random, but it was kind of... Ooh, 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 ooh. Can I... Yes! Yes! I got him! Yeah, the boss fight here is pretty much the same as the first one with Kain. It's just that now that he goes to different platforms and stuff, you have to really be... Damn it. Yeah, he can hit you through the walls, so I'm just gonna go to Spectre Realm because my health is so low. Can I get to him? Yes! Okay. I think there's one more hit I gotta get on him. Maybe. Or this might be the end. I'm not sure. Nope.
You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
All right.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
All right, we were able to beat the final boss fight against Kain way faster than it took last time. Ooh, Mobius in the HD. Ooh, that's good.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome,
Time span soul.
Welcome
to your destiny. Ooh, okay. Mobius looks where time is but a loop.
A loose stitch in the universal cloth. A streamer might seize upon a chance, a fatal slip, and plunge the fate of planets into
chaos. To be continued. I honestly didn't think I was gonna beat Soul Reaver 1 this quickly in such little streams. I think this was like 3 streams worth of Soul Reaver 1. I think it took like 4 or 5 last time. I could be wrong. I'm not really sure. Or maybe it is the same amount of streams, but maybe less time spent playing the game. Or that compared to the first. Because there were definitely areas when I played the original where, I mean, I pointed it out in this stream where, like, I got stuck for a little bit. But yeah, this is Soul Reaver 1. I gotta say, Asper, unless something goes catastrophically wrong in Soul Reaver 2 Remastered, mwah, 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 bellissimo, magnifico. That's some really good game remaster right there. That's some good game remaster right there. I really like that. It does feel like in certain areas, like with the constricting puzzles, that because controller support is natively there and not just like, oh, well, this is something that's been added in later on, and because this is for more modern systems and more modern controls intended, that the constrict mechanic is more consistently you can do the constrict mechanic more consistently, which made the puzzles from something that I dreaded, something that was very annoying, and they're like, oh, okay, I was able to do that like really quickly. That was cool. Obviously the HD visuals are phenomenal. They are beautiful. They keep the same vibrant and yet darker, more gothic sort of like kind of color palette intact, and the art style intact. They really do a great job of like taking what your mind thought these games looked like when you were like 8, 10, 12 years old, 13 years old, and like properly translating them into HD visuals where you're like, okay, yeah, I really feel like this holds up really well. Obviously, I've pointed out in these streams that in some areas that not that the HD visuals are worse than the... Again, I don't know if this is more the PlayStation 1 or the Dreamcast originals when you go through it, but not that they're worse, but because of how they were... I don't know if you would want to say design, sketched, however you would want to say it, but in the PlayStation 1 Dreamcast, when you go back to the old visuals, like when I think I pointed out in like the first stream I did for this remaster, like there was a flag that really did seem like it was dirtier, that seemed like it had been there for a while, compared to like when you go into the HD remaster look, it looks cleaner, not necessarily more pristine, not necessarily more intact, but just a little bit cleaner, I guess. And I think when you go back to the old visuals, they really do paint a consistent picture of a world that has, especially since Raziel spent like, what, 500 years tumbling through the abyss into the Lake of the Dead Souls. that the world itself of Nosgoth has continuously decayed and eroded to the point where it doesn't even really seem like there's any plant life left, let alone any animal life. It's just there's humans, there's vampires, and that seems like that's pretty much it. Obviously, setting aside the soul creatures that you meet when you're in the spectral realm. I'm talking more the material realm. The original graphics do paint a very consistent texture to that world that I wouldn't say is lost in the HD visuals, but I feel like is maybe lessened a little bit. Again, like I said before, I could find myself playing this game off stream and playing it entirely in the HD visuals, and do another playthrough where I play it in the original visuals completely. I could do it either one. I was going back and forth between the visuals in the stream because, well, I wanted to see how it compared as I was playing through the game, but also for anyone who was watching who might have been interested in these games to see how they compared. Yeah, so visuals are top notch, both in the original and in the updated HD visuals. It's fucking fantastic. There's no question that not only were Asper able to retain the visuals of the original game, because obviously I'm sure they have like either the original source code, or if they don't have the source code, then they're wizards, I guess, at that point then. But they were able to do the original and then create the HD visuals, but keeping the artistic integrity and the artistic spirit of the original visuals alive, which I am eternally grateful for. I would like an option to, when you go from the spirit realm, the spectral realm, to the material realm, the spectral realm, for you to be able to like induce that same slow, I wouldn't say it's an effect, but the slow motion effect essentially. Oh nice, you can even do in the main menu. I didn't know that. I thought that was just in the game. What? Dude, that is such attention to detail. They did not have to do that for the main menu. I did not notice that at all. That's fucking awesome. But yeah. So visuals, fantastic. I would like to see an option to see like when you do the, because in the original it took a little bit more time. There was no loading in it when you did it. But still, it conveyed a sort of like Raziel, like almost like stretching reality. So I would like to see an option in that. And apparently, and Asper did release a patch into this game, like, was it like yesterday, the day before? I think the day before. Because I didn't stream yesterday, I streamed the day before. Where it fixed a number of glitches and bugs for both games, and it added the day-night cycle where you could switch. I still want to load up a game and just kind of go in the open world, because I never really got a chance to see how the day and night cycle like actually affects anything, because I never really, it doesn't most of the environments that you're in are like enclosed spaces, indoor areas, so I never really got a chance. It doesn't feel like it anyway. I don't know, maybe it's one of those things that's not noticeable, where you could be in an indoor area but maybe there's like no roof to the area that you're in, and I didn't notice that there was like some sun poking through where normally there wouldn't be, but I didn't see anything. That's really the day and night cycle is, I think, like the newest feature that they've added that I never really got to actually feel any impact in. And that's not necessarily a fault in Asper. It's just that this game, you do end up unless you're going after extra content, unless you're like exploring the map, if you're just going through the main story, you do end up in more enclosed spaces with roofs and lack of windows. So I don't think that can really be helped. I don't think that's really an issue with Asper. And if anything, them deciding to take a feature that Crystal Dynamics originally wanted to put into the game, but then they had to cut either because of time or budget constraint, I think that's a noble effort on Asper's part. So I can't speak to that. Combat is something that I think is something that they really couldn't touch. This is a remaster, not a remake, so they weren't exactly going to try and mess with combat mechanics and try and turn this into a Dark Souls difficulty kind of, a roguelike difficulty kind of game. So, as you've watched on my streams, obviously there were parts where I was like, no, I can't, I felt like, I still feel like the enemies that you fight that look the most like vampires are like the cheapest, especially if there's like two of them, because in a lot of those rooms it feels like there's not a weapon for you to pick up, and there's either nothing there environmentally to deal with them, or if there is, you try to pick up one of them, but you can only hold on to them for so long before they recover and they just like get out of your grasp, or while you're trying to get them to like a spike or a fire, the other enemy hits you with a projectile. So, and they do decent damage against you, so they can get you into the spectral realm back really quickly, in which you have to deal with them again. So that is a little bit of an annoyance, but that was something that was always in the game, unless Asper wanted to like add additional difficulties, which I wouldn't be entirely against if they added that as an option later on down the line. But they wanted to essentially, I mean, this is a remaster. The goal is to take the original artistic, authentic experience of the original game and port it to current modern systems, whether they be console, whether they be PC, to port them to modern consoles with some quality of life experiences, being the visuals, being frame rate, being loading times, stuff like that, and trying to give people that grew up with the series, or if it's just one game, then the one game, giving people that grew up with it, a chance to replay it without any hassle of having to either install mods to make it playable on their PC, or if it's on a console, not having to dig up like a console from 3 generations ago that unfortunately they might have had to sell because they fell on hard times because they needed to make some money, so they can't afford to play that game anymore, unfortunately. And I think Asper did a really, really great job. Puzzles, they're block puzzles. They're, basically the puzzles have been unchanged. If there is one additional option I would like to see added into this game, when I played the original Soul Reaver 1 on stream, I was able to mod it so that not only was it wasn't HD remodeled in the way it is in Asper. It kept the same polygons, it kept the same character models, but it was in a higher resolution. But not only did it do that, and it made sure it wasn't widescreen and controller support, so on and so forth, but you had the option, if you wanted to, where you could just have all the puzzles solved. I think upon its initial release, it's a good thing that this option was not in the remaster. Because again, they want the original authentic release of this game to be similar to that of the original as much as possible. They want to bring it to, again, for people who've played it before to experience it again, but in a better quality, and for newer people to experience this for the first time. So I think that's good. Although down the line, I would like to see them add that option into the remaster, just because even though the block puzzles in this game are varied enough so that there's something new to it, there's always like a new wrinkle, there's something new to do with it. At the end of the day, the majority, I would say like 85 to 90% of the puzzles in this game are block puzzles. So once you've figured out what the solution is for part of the block puzzle, you've pretty much figured out the entirety of the solution for the remainder of the puzzle. The main thing that you do from then on in is dragging blocks around, flipping them or flipping them onto each other, or making sure that they align with something else, which is really all not that much fun. I will be honest. That does drag the experience down a little bit. That's not something Asper could really do anything about. That's honestly not something they could do about. This was just... Crystal Dynamics back in the day was very, very ambitious with Soul Reaver. Especially the first one. Very ambitious. Now, whether these block puzzles were due to time constraint or because a lot of the content that they wanted this game to have had to be cut because they had a deadline, and unfortunately they just couldn't push the deadline back any further. Maybe the block puzzles are in there because the content that they wanted the game to have just couldn't be there, and they just couldn't have they couldn't just have like no puzzles in this game, to be quite honest. Like, if you had Soul Reaver 1 release back when it originally did, with none of these puzzles, and you just running around and doing a little bit of platforming here and there, and having the basic combat system that you do, that is very simplistic, I think that even with the fantastic voice acting this game has, and the fantastic characters that this game has, I think this game would have reviewed significantly lower, in my opinion. I think that a lot of reviews would have said that this game just does not have enough meat on its bones, and that there's not enough to justify a purchase. I'll be honest, I think that. So, I think, and I could be wrong, like, if you think otherwise, like, hey, let me know. But that's what I think. So I think Crystal Dynamics swallowed the hard pill that they felt they needed to, and went with the block puzzles. And not everything in this game is block puzzles as far as puzzles are concerned, which is good. But they are the majority. I think platforming in this remaster is better than in the original release, because controller support, especially modern, is more. You have Xbox One, which you can use. You have DualSense, PlayStation 5 you can use. You have Pro Controller, which you can use. I guess if you wanted to use mouse and keyboard, I don't know why you would want to, but you can. You can use that. But hey, I finished with Switch Pro Controller. That was great. So at the end of the day, I think if I were to give the original release of this game a score, probably give it a 6. No, a 6 is too low. The original release of this game, the original, I think I would give it like a 7. The fantastic voice acting in this game is, like I said, like, it's phenomenal. And the dialogue is incredible. And while the combat is simplistic, it has enough to it to at least keep you somewhat engaged. The idea of just actually, like, consuming people's souls is something that's still pretty metal as fuck. And I think they made a wise decision. I'm glad that in Soul Reaver 2 you don't just lose your Soul Reaver upon one hit, that they added more depth and complexity to that weapon and mechanic. And it does suck if you do lose it in like one hit in this game. But obviously to compensate for that, you have weapons, you have spikes and fire pits, but it can be kind of tedious trying to drag enemies across. And so I wouldn't blame other people if they just, started skipping fights just because of that. I just, like, I'm just not a fan of... there were a couple times where I skipped fights, but I think that was mostly just when I was backtracking or if I was in the same area that I was in a past stream. But again, I wouldn't blame anyone. That I just don't... I try not to do it because I feel like that's... I just try and keep engaged in the mechanics that the developer intends for me to engage in. That's the way that I prefer to play my games. So, but yeah, like I said, like, I'd like an option for later on, especially for future playthroughs, to be able to skip the puzzles, or at least to have the block puzzles already solved. That was a part of the mod that I had with the original. But other than that, I really don't see what else Asper could have done with this remaster. I think it was phenomenal. So like I said, with the original release, I would give it like a 7. With the remaster, honestly, I'm trying not to give it a 9. I'm trying not to give it a 9. But it's really hard for me to not do that. Because I'm obviously Asper is building there. Obviously Asper is, what the hell did the controller... Okay, sorry. Okay, so maybe the controller just timed out or something. But with this, because I know whatever shortcomings the original release of this game has, Asper tried to smooth over what they could, but the bones of whatever weaknesses are in this game are still here. So I think I would have to give it an 8. I think I would have to give the remastered for Soul Reaver 1 an 8. So yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Soul Reaver 1, the original, I would give like a 7, because despite its shortcomings, it was still ambitious for its time. It's still engaging enough within its gameplay. From as long as you can get your controller support working for it. If you're mouse and keyboard, then you're fucked. But if you can get your controller support working, and again, like, Soul Reaver 1 is on GOG. I would advise anyone who wants to play the original release, if they want to buy it on GOG. With Steam, it's still not on Steam, and I don't know if they're ever going to put the original release back on Steam, because it was originally taken off Steam under the premise that they would improve the original release. And then I think like 2.5, 3 years went by. I could be misremembering. And then finally, this remaster got announced. Like, thank God. I was beginning to lose faith. I thought we wouldn't be getting anything. I didn't think we would be getting improvements to the original release. I didn't think anything was happening. And then there was like that survey before the remaster got announced where it's like, oh, hey, from Crystal Dynamics, like, would you like to see Soul Reaver back, or what franchises would you like to see come back, etc., etc. And it's like, oh, okay. And then time went by and nothing happened, and then finally this remaster got announced. So unless you already have the original release on Steam, I would advise, if you want to play the original, you definitely, you got to get it on GOG, obviously. And GOG is good because they not only sell you the original version of whatever game they're selling to you, if it's an older game especially, but I believe they tend to include in that game mods already included that add controller support or fixes to frame rate issues, that kind of stuff. I don't think they advertise that on the storefront page. I could be wrong. But yeah, so I would give the original release a 7, and I would give the remaster like an 8. That doesn't sound like a huge leap, but I think that the improvements Asper has made has been in a massive improvement enough. Aside from adding the optional option of solving block puzzles, can't really think of anything else they could add as far as like an update. I think that they've done everything they possibly can to faithfully bring Soul Reaver 1 back for newer people to play, keeping the artistic integrity there, improving the actual act of playing the game through native controller support, and keeping things... Soul Reaver 1 doesn't even play at a bad frame rate, but I'm just saying making sure that it's still at a good frame rate. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not done quite streaming yet, though. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't mean to exit out of... Soul Reaver. Hold on. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Before I do that, let me again exit out of Steam, because that was not my intention. Disconnect Pro Controller. It's still connected. So that might just be a thing with the... That might legitimately just be a thing with the remaster. Or maybe that's just a thing with the controller where maybe it just timed out. That could be a thing. So let me... reset the Pro Controller to... Okay. Okay, so we're going to reboot it back up again. Let me just push this back a little bit. Legs are starting to cramp up. Okay, we're gonna go into bonus content. We're not gonna go into everything. Mostly, what I want to go into is the outtakes. We're not gonna look at everything. Demos. I don't even know what is considered. What do you call it? Like, what is considered bonus content for Soul Reaver 1 and what is considered bonus content for Soul Reaver 2. So, I just want to play outtakes. I'll do the first two. I'll do the first two. And again, this is lost content that did not make it into the original release. Well, actually, no. I think these outtakes... I think in particular these outtakes, not only can you watch them on YouTube, but they did make it onto... I don't think they were on Soul Reaver 1, but they were on Soul Reaver 2. And there were outtakes in Defiance, but I don't think they're going to include the Defiance ones. I think they're just going to include the Soul Reaver 2 ones. So, but as far as everything else is concerned... That's stuff that is considered like it did not make it into the original release of these games. There's other stuff in here that's like what do you call it? Lost. I don't know if they're under demos, but they are lost levels. These are levels that did not make it into Soul Reaver 1 that it is its own separate thing as far as I understand. They are not part of the maps that have been they are not maps or levels that have been integrated into the main game. They are its own thing under the bonus, and I don't know how playable they are. They might just be areas that you can walk around in and see like what wasn't included. But let me
The making of Soul Reaver.
Soul Reaver. I feel an obligation to work out since I'm Soul Reaver. So when the time comes I really meet everybody, I'll be able to wear tight black outfits. And they won't be so terribly disappointed to see that it's the 60-year-old cocker.
and that guy is Tony J.
Go out and buy a PlayStation. They sent me.
The guy in the white shirt, that is Tony J. That is the voice of the Elder God. And I don't remember what year, but unfortunately he did pass away. So, rest in peace, Tony J. We miss you. And he was the voice of the Elder God, and that's the only thing that I feel conflicted in. I'm glad that we're getting these remasters. I'm so happy. I'm glad that not only are fans like myself who have grown up playing these games... I don't know if I want to say grew up, because I was like a teenager when I played these games. I guess if you want to say grew up, you would probably think like a kid. But I'm glad that, fans that, known about the series for a long time, that grew up playing it, are able to replay it, like I mentioned before, but that new people are able to play this, and they're able to see these outtakes, and they're able to explore the worlds of these games and see, thanks to the content that's included, they can see the actors behind the scenes and have an appreciation for them. And Tony J is, as far as I'm concerned, the Elder God. If these remasters... apparently the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered sold way better than what they expected. So whether or not that means we'll get remasters for Defiance or Blood Omen 1 and 2, I have no idea. I would like to see that happen. Honestly, I'd like to see a remake more for Blood Omen 2 than anything than a remaster. But I'll take a remaster. But Defiance, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. But if they were... Because there was, for a time, a sequel to Defiance that was planned that never came to fruition. And on the one hand, I would love to see a new sequel to this game, to the series being made. Although, I don't know if you were to make a whole new game in this series, considered how the gameplay mechanics in this game are structured. I don't know how people would... It's one thing to play a remaster of an old game, because you have the expectation of, like, oh yeah, this is an older game. There's certain things about it that maybe haven't aged quite as well compared to, like, modern games. But if you release a new game for this series, I don't know how you would quite structure it without it not feeling like a Legacy of Kain game. But not only that, but, like, I don't think that you can have a new entry. Like, there's no way you could have a new entry in the series without the Elder God being in it. And you just can't replace Tony J's voice for the Elder God. He is, like, his voice is the personification of the Elder God, and you can't replace it. And honestly, that's also a thing with the other voice actors as well. Michael Bell is Raziel. He's the guy in the blue shirt right here. He is Raziel, and Simon Templeman is Kain. And I don't think that you can bring back these characters. The voice acting is one of the things that this series is praised for the most, and I don't think you can bring this franchise back with a new game in this series and bringing these characters back without these voice actors. And Michael Bell and Michael Bell's older than Simon Templeman. I don't know by how much. Maybe by 10, 15 years, I don't know. But Michael Bell is definitely much old. Oh God, I don't want to say that, because then I don't know. I sound like an asshole saying that. But he's probably in his 70s, 80s right now. And I don't know how much voice work he gets up to nowadays, if any at all, because I'm pretty sure dude must be set for his life. I would hope so, at least, considering how long he's been doing this. But then again, you think voice actors get paid, like, a decent amount. It turns out, nah, they get paid shit. Unless he's a part of a union, but even then, there's always a possibility that he's still getting fucked somehow. But I don't think you can bring these characters back without these voices. I just can't. If you were to make another Legacy of Kain game, like a new game, I genuinely think you would have to start from scratch. You would have to make a new game that's either so far flung in the future that has nothing connected to these characters, that it doesn't even feel like a Legacy of Kain game anymore. Like, literally, it's called The Legacy of Kain. It's all about the legacy of Kain. You would have to be really clever and really, really find some way to introduce some new game in this series that doesn't have Kain back as a playable character, or even as maybe a character that's just, like, in cutscenes but doesn't, do anything, which, I don't know, that doesn't feel like Kain. Kain feels like he's a very proactive character. Like, to me, that wouldn't make sense to not make him a playable character. Or he's just been dead for so long that, like, maybe the character is the Legacy of Kain or something like that. But to me, I don't know. I really don't know how you would go about it. So that's the only thing. I feel conflicted about whether or not there should be a new game in the series. Like, they would have to... I feel like the best way, if they were to do it, were to just make one final game. Not like a whole new trilogy or a set of games or whatever. They would have to just do one game to finish the storyline. But even then, like, Tony J's gone, and you kind of need the Elder God for whatever your plans are to finish the storyline. So, but anyway, let's continue.
So,
Right.
So I went up to buy PlayStation.
Right.
And
I remember this one.
in the house, and then I started it. I because I never played it.
No.
A game like this. I played a game, period, other than, you know, knick-knack or little Pac-Man or something.
Right.
And it's extraordinary. The opening's really extraordinary with the wings and the ripping and the throwing down the basin.
Right.
Now I'm getting into the labyrinth. 2 hours later, I still am nowhere. He keeps falling off the rock, and I can't work at getting off the rock. And my daughter is sitting in the bed. She says, "Dad," I said, "leave me alone. I'm going to do this." She said, "I can try." I said, "Leave me alone." And 2 hours later, I look up, and I realize it's 2 hours has gone by, and it felt like I was there for 5 minutes. And I have gone no further. And I wanted to get into the other things. I wanted to see, because I did several other voices, I wanted to get, you know, couldn't do it. And I said, I can't do this. So when I went downstairs, I came back up, and I looked, and she's already well beyond me. And I said, so there's got to be a chip that the kids have in their heads that some of us don't have.
Right.
From another time in our existence.
Yeah.
This is a CD-ROM?
This is a video.
I would genuinely be interested if Michael Bell ever did another interview for about Legacy of Kain. If he's like, oh, well, you know, yeah, like, I tried just dredging out the old, you know, PlayStation, plugging it back in, and I made it past the rock, but then, like, this one guy kept, you know, edge guarding me, and I couldn't make it any further, and I was like, you know what? Nah, I can't do it. Or, who knows, maybe there's a thing that snapped in his brain, and maybe now he's able to finish it. Or, who knows, maybe he eventually did go back to his daughter, and, you know, I either watched her go through the game, or maybe she helped him out. I don't know. I don't know. It'd be funny to see if there was any kind of if there was any kind of follow-up on that.
Game for the PlayStation 2.
There's a lot of talk for a video game.
It's a story-based game. Yeah.
I'm so used to sort of doing 5 lines different. Go through that door! Don't go through that door! Hey, go through that door!
There's more to being a vampire than drinking blood and ripping out throbbing hearts. Trust me, doll.
Oh, I thought he did the thing. Okay, let's do the second outtake.
The continuum of history is simply too strong, too resilient.
And this is Simon Templeman.
Good one. It's a lot of chat, isn't it?
Indeed. It's so great. Poor Simon, I go, and he did what? And he goes into 3 pages.
Sitting down and taking a rest.
Oh, God.
So great. That is so funny.
I love that the voice actors have this back and forth, that they're not just in separate booths, so that they're able to actually interact with each other, and you know, for whenever they do mess up, they're just able to riff with each other. I love it. And they do, the voice actors, they do have great chemistry with each other. I love, because I've seen these outtakes before, but it's been a while, so I'm glad I'm watching it again. But fuck, man, this is good to see. This is bringing right back here, man.
The pops on Parasite. Poetic.
Parasite.
Parasite. Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The biggest parasite of them all.
39, 919.
You stay here. I'll go and warn the others. I'll go and warn the others.
Be gone. You are not welcome here.
One name was just a little easier. 906.
Be gone. You are not welcome here.
Renee?
Yeah.
I could be surprised. Amp up that accent just a little bit.
I thought it had disappeared a little beyond the pale.
Oh, let me out of the room.
License to kill.
I don't know.
The CEO and me will go.
I don't know why that hit so hard.
I fear you have been followed. You must save yourself, Raziel. Janos, no! Oh, that's your line.
I like what you did.
How did I do it? Was it okay?
It was so good. That's the way I'm going to do it. George Burns.
How many voices do you do?
Just one. I mesmerize you to think that it's more than
It's a hypnosis trick.
I'm under a spell right now.
He's the man of many voices.
Yo, Michael Bell does actually do a bunch of voices in this game.
a man man in one voice will just think it's 1,000, that's all.
Embrace your destiny, Razia. You must reclaim the Reaver. It alone was forged for you, and you alone. Without it, there is no hope.
Good. Renee, you gave us an extra alone.
It alone was forged for you, you alone. But I liked it.
It alone was forged for you, and you alone, it was for you. I'm dying. Give me a break here.
Do I do outtake 3? Yes, I do. And that will be the final one. That'll be the final.
Look at this black heart. How still it beats. Or how it still beats would probably be better when...
That would help. And also look at his black heart rather than this. But otherwise, perfect. 10-11, 3 in a row.
Look at his black heart. How still it beats.
I'm not going to be able to say it. We'll have to change the whole story.
I'm telling you.
Demon! He thinks he can change his destiny. What a fool!
What kind of demon is this?
Very creepy. Very creepy.
Like that? Big guy like that?
He thinks he can change his destiny. What a fool.
Let the next squad take him. Let the next squad take him. To arms! The unholy ones approach! To arms! The unholy ones approach! To arms! The unholy ones approach!
Wow.
The unholy ones approacheth. Let the next squad take him. The curse is upon us. The stench of death is in the air. Oh, did you fart? Don't touch it. Don't take it up. Please. Oh. Please don't take my line. Please, take my line. Please, take it away from me. There's my unique resurrection. Give me a unique resurrection. First he takes my wings, and then he takes my unique resurrection.
No!
The man has no pity.
Stand your ground!
It's quiet tonight. You know you got the bluest eyes. You've been out here a long time without a female vampire hunter.
Let me enlighten you, poor Raziel.
Well, Renee.
Oh, Michael Bell, I love you.
That's terrific.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll just go home now.
Go home and gargle and clean up those lungs.
Glad we did those at the end.
Okay, that's enough of the outtakes. Otherwise, I'm gonna be laughing throughout the whole night. Demos. I'm assuming that is. Oh no. Okay, so what is Lost Levels? I'm not gonna go through that tonight, but I just want to know where it's at. Woo! Lost Levels right there. Okay. So, okay, there's like 5 of them, or sorry, 4 of them. So I'm not going to do that tonight. Oh, we got a new follower. Yinzer Toy Guy. Yo. Yinzer Toy Guy, thank you. I really thank you. I appreciate the follow. That is awesome of you, man. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. I don't know when you showed up. But I will definitely check out your Twitch after I'm done streaming. But thank you so much. Any follow, I mean, I've said this before, but any follow, any view, anything is always greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. So that's where we're going to leave it tonight. I thought that I would have more streams involved with Soul Reaver than I did. I originally scheduled more Soul Reaver Remastered throughout this week. I might, I don't know, I might I'm going to keep the schedule that I have. I'm going to keep the days that I have. I'm going to keep the times that I have for my streaming schedule. But, so that way I'm not like so I'm not like steamrolling my way through the Legacy of Kain series. Because I do, after Soul Reaver 2, I do plan on playing Defiance. So I don't steamroll my way through Soul Reaver 2. I might alternate between playing Soul Reaver 2 Remastered and playing Prince of Persia Warrior Within. Because before my main drive on my PC took a shit, and I had to save up to get a new one so that I could start streaming again. Literally, the stream that I did before these for Soul Reaver 1 Remastered was Prince of Persia Warrior Within. I ended up deleting it because, for whatever reason, the aspect ratio, like, Warrior Within was, like, all on the left side and all on the right side was just black screen. I don't know why. But yeah, I really wanted to at least get through Soul Reaver 1, just so I could get, like, a good idea of, like, what we were in for like, the Soul Reaver 2 Remaster. But yeah, so tomorrow, which is what I have a schedule for, I might instead do Prince of Persia Warrior Within, and then for the next day that I have scheduled, I think it's the day after, or maybe the day after that. I can't remember, but I'll take a look. After that, I will do Soul Reaver 2 Remastered, and then maybe after that, I'll do Prince of Persia Warrior Within, and maybe I'll alternate between the two. Because while I'm hungry to play more Soul Reaver, and while I definitely want to get more streams in with Soul Reaver 2 and get more people into this series and more aware of this series, not only do I not want to steamroll through this series, and I want to, like, take my time with it and enjoy it like a nice, fine cuisine that you take your time, you're like, yes, this is a delicacy, this is something that you really sink your teeth into, and you take your time with it. You know, you eat your sides, you take your drink of water or wine or whatever. You don't just, stuff your face with it. This is not a McDonald's burger. Ugh, McDonald's. But, this is not just something you stuff your face with because you're hungry and you just want to, like, get through the day. This is something that you want to treat like a nice filet mignon or a New York strip or something like that. God, now I'm hungry. But... So yeah, I might alternate between streams of Prince of Persia Warrior Within, because I was originally intending on playing that for the 20th anniversary, because it's been 20 years of Warrior Within since it came out. Happy birthday, Warrior Within. And when I did my original stream for it, I was a little late for it. And then my main drive of my PC took a shit. Literally days before this remastered collection was going to come out. I was so mad. I pre-ordered it like 6 months ahead of time or whatever. I was excited. I was like, yes, it's going to install, midnight, and I'm going to stream it right away. And then and then my PC, the main drive, was just like, oh, what the fuck. Perfect timing, of course. But now we're back, and I'm trying to be more consistent with my streaming. So yeah. So tomorrow, most likely, I'm not going to change the schedule tonight. I will probably change it tomorrow. I believe I'm scheduled tomorrow to stream. Yeah, I am. Tomorrow, I am scheduled to stream at 8 p.m. tomorrow, which is technically today, because now it's past midnight. Yeah, I will be streaming at 8 p.m. At some point, during the day, I will change the stream schedule so it shows Prince of Persia Warrior Within, and then the next day it will show Soul Reaver 2, and then after that it'll be Warrior Within, and then Soul Reaver 2, and so on and so forth. And then I'll probably alternate also between that and eventually when I get to Legacy, after I finish Soul Reaver 2, I will alternate between Legacy of Kain Defiance and Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones. So, and then after that, I'll figure it out from there what I want to play. But anyway, guys, do you want to quit? Yes. So, let's see. I don't stream. I'm just a big Legacy of Kain fan. Hey, man. Regardless of whether you stream or not, I do appreciate the follow, and I appreciate you checking in. I will definitely be streaming more Legacy of Kain, like I just said. Making me feel old. I still have physical copies of the Legacy of Kain series and the PS2 Prince of Persia. Fuck yeah, dude. I still have my PlayStation 2 somewhere. My uncle has a bunch of my stuff at his place. Mostly because of my living situation. I've been moving around and around and around and around. But yeah, somewhere at my uncle's place is my PlayStation 2. Unfortunately, it's not my original fat PlayStation 2. That one took a shit, and I have the slim model. But yeah, somewhere around there I have the slim model of the PlayStation 2, and somewhere I also have the physical copies for Soul Reaver 2 and Defiance and the Prince of Persia trilogy. Unfortunately, I don't have the physical copy for Soul Reaver 1. I never did. The first time I played Soul Reaver 1, I downloaded off the PlayStation 3 store. Dude, you have your fat PS2 and it's still hooked up and it's still working. Dude, I'm gonna say this. Cherish your console, cherish your fatty PS2 with them fat butt cheeks, them BBWs. Cherish that for as long as you still have it. Keep it as in good of a condition as you possibly can. Make sure you dust that bitch off as much as you can. Make sure that your wires are still good. Because unfortunately, there does come a time where unfortunately everything does fail. I'm not saying I hope it does, but I'm just saying eventually there comes that time, man. But PlayStation 2, such a classic console, such a legacy console. PlayStation 2 was such a big part of my childhood. But anyway, dude, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. I hope to see you in future streams for, future Legacy of Kain, future Prince of Persia streams, and hopefully after that, whatever else I happen to stream. Anyway, guys, again, I'm surprised that I got through Soul Reaver 1 so quickly. I think I did this in about, 3 streams. But anyway, I will be heading out. I actually thought... It's 3:22. I actually thought that maybe I would have been done... Oh, I'll see if I can. I'm East Coast, so it's 3 a.m. Dude, shit. Alright, man. Hey, man, you get a good night's sleep. I don't know if you got to work or whatever. Shit's rough. But yeah, so... Yeah, my stream... You have a good night, man. Alright, you guys have peace. Peace.